You got me going, lass. You got me going.
And the buttons of push say hi.
Ahoy!
Oh, hello.
Welcome back to MLPTG, the Bannermains, episode number 81, in which the party looks at the wonderful route the Short Straws had planned their last session. But what will happen today, that is for me to know and you to find out. As for what happened last time, Swift.
Last time on the Bannermains, the party picked up from the cave outside of Arkala. Uh, even though we had lost Babbage, we were determined to not leave empty-handed. There was a room full of chests, which we wanted very badly to get into. Triple was able to expertly lockpick his way through some very difficult locks, and that left magical trap sigil locks that Pingling was left to handle. After some very funny critical failure, we did manage to brute force our way through and get a good chunk of loot for ourselves. Then, with the few decisions on whether or not we want to do, we couldn't. We found we wouldn't have been able to contact the dragon because it would have had to stay in one piece, and we didn't really have a way of getting that spell. We decided to go back to Marlton to collect Fireheart. But wouldn't you know it, there was a 2-for-1 deal on Kieran's that day, and we got another party member, Kieran, to join us, a new cleric. And with our new Kieran in tow, we started moving up to Arkala. We met up with the sheriff of Arkala, who informed us that their main stitch, a griffin by the name of Moon something, had gone missing. As he had gone up to Wati a few months ago after, he heard about all the issues going on there. We also did some work of distributing some of the treasures that we had found that had been claimed along the way between Arkala and Marlton. And with those loots back in the rightful hands, the party would continue on west towards Holbeck. We were warned about goblins along the way, and sure enough, we did find one in the fork of the road that was caught in a trap with some weapons pointed towards him. After some laughs at his expense, we did let him down, and he was very infatuated with Duck. Well, none of us saw it as a real issue except for Pingwing. We decided to just ignore him and, pretend like he would leave us alone. But sure enough, that very night, he snuck into the tent trying to beat up Pingwing. Moonplanner beat the hell out of the gobbo and even took its tail off. And then we continued along the way even further. Further down the trail, we did find 3 ruffians bothering a pony in a porta-potty. Swift challenged one of the ruffians to a duel, their leader, to get him to knock it off and leave him alone. And after they did that, we addressed the pony inside the porta-potty, who told us that he had come from Holbeck. He told us that he was a Bannermain, he had a badge, and he was bringing a vase to Taboo with a letter instructing him to do so. We felt very suspicious towards this. It didn't really seem right. And we also found out back in our call that it seemed like there was an issue of things from the Holbeck museum getting smuggled out, apparently for the protection of its own good, according to whatever is going on inside Holbeck. We did learn about a group called the... did we find out their name? Or did we just know them as jackasses? Either way, we know that there's a group of ruffians that are apparently causing some trouble along the way and in perhaps Holbeck itself. We're gonna go see what's up.
Fantastic. That is a good description of last session. Good job, Swift. And yeah, like he said, like they just call him. He just calls them the jackasses. He knows it starts with J, but doesn't really, know too much past there. And I mean, I think he's spent at least one night with you guys so far. He hasn't really run off. He kindly requested his manacles be taken off, and Stocks, if I'm not mistaken, was actually giving him like little lessons and whatnot on the side.
Oh yeah, there's a little bit of a friendship there.
Yeah, like he's actually like, God, do I really have to go back? That kind of thing. And Moon Planner, of course, is like, yes, God bless America. And so he is seemingly preparing for that as best he can. Albeit probably with either a stick or something. He doesn't necessarily have any weapons. I would have assumed you guys kind of rested the small dagger or something he had with him.
Mm-hmm. I better hold on to this while we before we get into the town at least.
All
And if
right.
Stocks wants to watch over him while we're traveling, then that's convenient.
Fantastic. So, Yi, what are you
Who's
guys' 2 exploration activities for today?
who's Stocks?
Stockades, the zebra. Right, you also weren't there for that, BCS. We have a zebra in the party.
Oh.
A himbo.
Yeah, it's a himbo. He's a champion, and he looks like I could actually show it. View character artwork. Bah, there he is.
Zoob.
That do be
Zoob.
stockades. Stockade. All right. Well, it is your guys' adventure, not mine. You guys have 2 adventuring activities for today. If you recall, I had sent a list in case you guys want to switch it up, do something fancy, anything like that. I do encourage all sorts of wonderful Pathfinder 2e adventuring shenanigans. All
Sent a
shapes.
list.
Yeah, so there is a list of like adventuring activities specifically. Actually.
Yeah, I've forgotten them. I only remember scouting.
No worries, I'll pull it up. No worries if Chrome isn't.
Is there like an image of them? That would be nice.
See if I can post them again. We kind of spammed them into oblivion
Yeah.
from last time.
Oh.
Exploration activities. There we go. All right, here you go. I will post them in TTRPG voice chat. Bonk.
Okay.
Go for it.
Oh, you can borrow a spell. That's
Mhm.
interesting. That's really interesting.
Things that you can do, and there is no shame in asking your NPCs to help you with any of these things in case you don't have the loadout to do something specific or something else. They're traveling with you, and they're also part of your adventure. So.
Yeah, I see now why I only remembered scout
Yeah, I'll
and
just try to
search.
make an
Search
impression.
is good too. We should probably use either cover tracks or search. Now is this the party gets to or we all get to?
The party gets to.
Oh. Yeah, well, I recommend search, scout, or cover tracks.
Which sounds cool.
Definitely
Search?
scout, but Triple covered that last time, but I don't know who would be best for that. Certainly not me.
Oh yeah, I think he was
I-
able to do that as like a free activity along the way.
No,
You
here's
have
the
a
here's the
feedback.
thing about travel. The amount of actions you guys have is dependent on your slowest member. That being
Yep.
said, Scout cuts your speed in half. Even with that, with Triple, as fast as he is, still does not lower him below the threshold for 2 actions for you guys. So he can Scout as part of your 2 actions.
Who's the fastest out of us?
It might be me.
Electra's 35.
I'm 40.
Swift is also 40.
Any is out are we, by the way?
So let me
How
look
what?
up let me look up the threshold.
How many hexes do we have to go?
Roughly 5 before we get to the next point of interest that we're looking at.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to guess search, and I'll make that roll if no one else wants to make it, but probably someone else has higher search than me.
All right, and
Ever the curious cat. See what you can dig up, lass.
You want me to make the roll?
Swift just gives a shrug. There's gobbo traps around here, but
oh yeah, and also
Yeah.
to note, you guys did find those set of keys as well last
Yes.
session. The map.
And that's
oh
what I do.
right,
Oh yeah.
Worth
that pointed
considering.
to like up here, right?
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
like underneath the Holbeck symbol. Like it apparently goes to some kind of keep or cave or something up here.
Yeah.
And
We
then
were a
Guy
little
was
worried
telling
about
you that
goblins.
it's probably not safe to go along the road because this is where they're holding up people.
Hey,
Okay.
Tangent, search hard enough, you might just find another cleric.
Hey,
Yes.
What do I roll? Perception?
Go for it.
Excuse me.
Tangent, you look around, and yes, there's a new Kieran that way. She looks like she probably has a holy symbol.
Okay. I know. Hey, you.
hello.
Hi.
And you see if you can show my picture there, namely.
Yes.
A brown and green Kieran. She looks to be carrying a holy symbol with some would. If you're familiar with the Unspoken, you would notice it as a symbol of the Unspoken.
Okay. I think Tangent might be familiar with the Unspoken, so let me roll religion.
Go for it.
Yeah. Well, let's not talk about maybes. Let's just make the roll.
There.
Fantastic. You roll that. What are you trying to figure out about the Unspoken?
I want to know, like, what, I don't know, just give me the info on the Unspoken sect. Like, what kind of person can I expect her to be? Is she goofy? Is she unpredictable?
Gotcha. Yeah, that is a good question. Let me grab this. I could actually just give you info on the Unspoken. What you can expect from the Unspoken is that their followers are typically very odd. Would be the word I would use. If I could roll this in chat, I totally would, but I can't, alas. Let's see. I could actually do this. Show you what their symbol looks like.
Okay.
And the Unspoken is BCS, effectively Discord. So
Is that the symbol that's around Ophelia's neck?
Mm-hmm.
Swift is like tilting his head very like 90 degrees to the left, and they tilt it 90 degrees to the right. I can't quite tell which way is right side up on this thing. That's an interesting one.
Who's to say there is a right side up?
Not me, that's for sure. I'm not big on religion myself. Never gotten too deep into it, as far as knowing what's about there.
I can hardly blame you. I didn't used to be myself. But some things happen in life, and
anything you care to share? I'm curious as well about that. And he kind of points up to the top of his head where a horn would be.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, it looks like her horn is actually broken, but there seems to be two new, newer branches forming from that broken spot where they're sort of intertwining with each other. She says that she's not quite certain when or how that happened either, but she's sure it has something to do with her God's will.
I don't, because Kieran horns don't normally grow back, do they?
Oh, meanly, I did the search roll.
One second.
Sorry.
Out of character, I'm not even sure about that either. I just always assumed they didn't, but even if they do, that the sort of weird way in which it's growing back is a little complex.
Who am I to question it? We've seen a cat's tail get put back on with magic. He kind of gives a shrug.
Awesome. And then you did a search roll, BCS, yeah?
Yes.
Sniffing around in the sand.
Fantastic. You start sniffing around the sand. Now, if you are searching, before I give you the results here, that will take one of your actions for now.
Yeah.
All right. So you start searching around, and with that search roll, as you start going, BCS, you can consider yourself makeshift makeshift trap finder. As you pretty much pulled the job of Triple there. Dodging a few things that were just apparently left in the thing. Though they don't seem of Gobbo nature. These ones actually are more intentionally placed, more or less. You find yourself dodging several alarm traps along the way.
Okay. They're magical?
They did seem so, yes.
Alright, I'll make a note of that and report to the party.
I think this will work.
And
no, it didn't work. Well, I tried.
Yeah.
Now, for our next action, are we going to use cover tracks or scout? I don't have survival, I don't think. Hold on, let me check. Maybe I do.
Do not have permission to view this item sheet.
Darn. Okay, that's dumb. It's okay.
I'm going to check if I have survival.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, I don't have survival.
I do not either.
Nay, no survival here.
Okay, then let's skip cover tracks and just go with scout.
Sure.
If you're going with scout, you're not moving today, because that would be a second action.
Oh.
I thought, oh.
No, let's move.
I believe scout's a half action, right? Let me see. Or half speed. Let me double check that.
It is half speed. I'm looking at it right now.
Yep, okay, there you go. There you go. And I can't...
Well, we're pretty safe so far. If anything wants to come bother us, I'm sure it'll be as easily disposed as a dragon.
Yeah, once you kill one of those, it's not a lot that can... There. Yeah.
Awesome, and welcome, Triple.
Hey, Triple.
Welcome.
Am I allowed to talk?
Yeah. You're allowed to join the session, damn it.
We're deciding what to do with our last exploration action.
Well, your last exploration action, I would think, is moving, yeah?
Yes.
Yes.
I have moved you here. And by the time you guys get here, it's like late afternoon, or early evening, that kind of thing. Dusk.
Ah, Triple, there you are, lad. Where'd you scramble off to?
You didn't see me the whole time?
I assumed you were working on your stealth.
It's getting so good at this point that I can't even turn it off anymore.
That'll come in handy at some point, I'm absolutely sure of it.
Alright, so I need your 3 watches, if possible. If you please.
I can watch. Oh, if it lets me roll. Oh, sorry, I will make that blind.
Yes, blind, please.
Oh.
Awesome. So I see Swift, Ophi, and Electra in that order, yeah?
Aye.
Ophi, do you have dark vision?
Yes, I have goggles that give me that.
Greater or normal?
Greater.
Gotcha. All right. As you guys stay awake through the night, in turn, one by one, looking for things that might jump out at you. Fortunately enough, you don't see any, though. Ophi, you see something out in the distance that might be worth to note. Namely, which seems to be a few hexes off, maybe 3. You'd probably gander a guess. It seems like there's a small light, as if somebody has lit up a campfire in that area. Way far away. But
gotcha.
Nothing that jumps out at you. All the way through Electra's watch, wherein Electra, you are free to either wake everybody up or anything like that. However you guys wake up is up to you guys.
At the end? She wouldn't wake anybody up unless it was like really late.
Fair enough. All right. And you guys are awake. A new day, a new D100 that's blind, please.
Hit it, Tangent.
No.
No? You're gonna say no to the D100?
Mm-hmm.
I think your fortune teller should tell your fortune today.
Yeah.
Hi, Anon.
What?
Where's that D100 blind, sir?
Oh, yeah. What D100 coming up?
I'm not gonna have everyone blame me if I roll low.
We would never.
Since when has the last been afraid of blame?
It's better be high, Anon.
Alright. I will consider that in your day's adventure. Now, you guys do have your 2 actions, and it seems like Triple has not found himself woefully stealth for some reason today. Look at that.
Oh, okay.
Oh, during that night, while my watch was going on, I was busy crushing those diamonds up.
Very nice. There was a ting ting ting. It's probably what woke everybody up this morning.
Yeah. Oh, and those lights that you were talking about, I didn't see a ping on the map, but did it come from the direction I assume where the okay, gotcha.
Oh wow, it was ahead of us.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we'll just have to be careful.
Aye, what's a campfire to a group of adventurers? We've got a decanter of water.
Speaking of which, how does the vegetation look around here? Does it look dry or?
It's like the savannah. It's the transition between a desert and somewhere with more moisture. You guys are kind of by the sea. There's definitely sand here. You feel like if there was a high wind, there'd definitely sand blowing in the air, but there is a lot more sparse vegetation and I guess like desert land vegetation, stuff that can grow in rocks more or less, because the ground is fairly hard. You guys are on the edge of a cliff face, so it's more rock than sand. It's just there is sand here.
Understandable.
Gotcha.
And of course, a couple dead trees that are starting to show your way, or these trees that are a little starved of water.
Well, we've got a decanter for that too. Triple, go feed the trees.
Okay. I think you're gonna need a bigger decanter.
Oh, we've got a plenty big decanter.
This is big enough.
That's the spirit, lad.
You go to a tree, Triple.
Okay, I suppose, well, this is my first time. I guess I'll just use a decanter of water, with geyser, of course.
You say geyser at the tree, at its roots, what are we looking at?
Of course, at the roots.
And you say geyser, and as you do that, you start hearing something odd. Stop! 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 Stop!
Oh. That's a pretty familiar voice.
And the, whatever you were geysering, is very quickly stepping out, and the tree itself just kind of, like, fades away, and it's some guy who's now, you know, soaking wet, from all his splashback. He's,
what?
You're lucky. You're lucky that I didn't have a lot to drink earlier.
And he's kind of like kicking his hooves a little, because you know now he's all wet. What was that for?
Well, I wanted to put the tree. It was on fire.
It was just thirsty.
He looks up. The tree was not on fire.
Huh?
It wasn't.
What was going on with it?
You're about to be on fire. How about that?
Well, is there anything I can say to prevent that?
And he crosses his hooves, turns around, sits down. You're sorry.
Oh yeah, well I'm really sorry about that. What the heck are you doing out here?
It is not. It is just some guy.
Oh.
What was that, Triple?
So what are you doing out here?
Yeah, what are we doing?
Well, I was hiding, and quite dry, mind you. He says, looking back. But you have, unfortunately, sullied both plans.
Oh, quit whining. Electra casts prestidigitation and dries him off.
You start.
Oh, yeah, we can do that.
You start drying him off, and he kind of looks down. Very well. I accept your apology.
Oh, yeah, well, what are you doing out here?
I have told you I was hiding. Yes.
Hiding from...
He gestures down the road. Those hooligans!
Oh,
The jackass.
I don't know what they call themselves. Kept trying to harass me down the road. Something about, oh, do you know that the museum? No.
the museum?
Yes. Apparently they have some kind of theft going on or something, and they thought that I was responsible. I don't have a thing on me. Look. And he kind of like opens his hooves and he turns around. And he kind of flashes like his robe that's around, you know, kind of just gesturing. Not a thing. Not a thing. But I don't think that they planned for a clever illusionist, now did they? And he shakes a thin wand at you guys, just up and down, just as he enunciates the fact. Yes, no, and then he taps it to his head. I'm smarter than the average bear, me.
I would sure hope so.
So you're saying this is a theft that is so good that you know, not even like some illusionist could get it.
My sentiments exactly.
Kind of thinks. Well, I suppose so, lad. an illusionist's job is only, I mean, if I was trying to steal something anyway, he kind of says, I would have to have first stolen the thing, and then do an illusion to make it look like it was there. And he goes, ooh, this was.
Well, this has gotten my interest.
Why? Why do you ask? Are you? And he squints. Are you the people that they were looking for? Are you the reason why they've accosted me?
I'm 777s. I'm the greatest thief of all time, but I did not steal that.
Huh. He kind of raises an eyebrow. Well, there's some thieves beating you to the punch. Isn't there?
I gotta tell. Yeah, I gotta tell my party about this.
No.
Sure,
I got a little bit of competition. Light a fire under that flank of yours, lad.
Well, if they're bad guys, I'll steal from them, of course. You know, I still gotta do that.
Good. You always need some inspiration to get better. Everyone does.
The challenge is always welcome.
Pretty much, yeah.
Might be that campfire we saw, or you saw that you mentioned you saw up the road, Ophelia.
It's possible.
Still don't understand why he was disguised as a tree, but.
Are you saying this within earshot, or did you walk away from him?
Yeah, within earshot.
Wait, he was disguised as the tree?
Yeah.
It appears so.
Went to go water the tree, and then it disappeared, and he got up and started shouting at us.
Oh. Well, you try to do a good thing, and this is what happens.
Mm-hmm.
No good deed goes unpunished.
Aye, lad! I'll shout to the guy. What's your name?
He says, as he kind of like walks on over. What's my name?
Sure.
And he kind of does that that thing where he does a grand gesture. He puts his hoof to his chest. He does a big old bow. I am Twister.
Oh,
nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, Twister.
Nice to meet you, lad. Are you from Holbeck?
No, I would never be from that blasted place.
Squint.
Oh.
Erelon?
What was your first assumption?
The snooty attitude.
Oh, spare me your attitude, sir. Oh, who's this jokester then?
I think you got him pegged.
All right, well, where are you?
He points to you, Ophi. I am the one that is doing the pegging around here, madame.
Oh, is that right?
That is correct. And then he thinks for a second. He sees that. No, I am not doing any pegging. I take it back.
She's doing her best to not die laughing.
So you're not the one who does the pegging?
I might be the one who does the pegging, depending on how you, no pun intended, twist my words. You.
Well, smiles.
All right, are you trying to get into Holbeck, or were you chased out?
I was accosted by some ruffians down the road the day before. I was merely passing through on my way up. Apparently, this road needs some maintenance, I'll tell you that. Not a single guard up the way, and all of the paths up and down this place seem blown over, like nobody's traveled here in forever.
Yeah, I mean, this is pretty much in the middle of nowhere. Kind of free-for-all out here.
You didn't run into any sort of auras coming through Holbeck, did you?
Auras? What do you mean?
Got a fearful one?
Yeah, well, I mean, he kind of thinks about it. Not to mention it, I felt a general sense of unease, but so would you if you were being accosted by the ruffians down the road, he repeats.
That is fair.
I look to the party. We're probably at least maybe just a day's travel away from being able to feel the aura again. Judging on how far away we were when we felt it the first time, probably be there by the end of the day.
That's true.
Let's go.
Are we gonna? I think we're just gonna need to kick their asses.
That's the spirit, lad.
Well, and he kind of thinks, well, if you do, tell them Twister sent you. Huh.
We will not.
Very well.
I think it actually might be a good idea too.
Yeah, well,
we can learn more about this guy.
We'll tell them where you are as well.
I'd like to see them find me.
Maybe you'd like to come with us.
I would not.
Well, that's understandable. But just be careful with like the gobbo stuff, and like I show them the part of the road that has gobbos.
A couple well-placed dimension doors, and I should be outside of wherever they want me to be. And kind of rolls his eyes a little bit. I know my preparations.
Preparations for pegging?
He squints at you. I'm watching you. I'm watching you like a diviner in their first primary school assignments you.
That means they suck at it. But yeah, I think we get the message.
I've never. And he does that, and he kind of swings his cloak around, and he's gone.
Ooh. What a strange fellow.
I cast. No, wait.
Let's save it for the fight.
I think a day's travel will get us in range.
The fire you guys had seen is right here. You guys do have 2 hexes today, so that'll get you right here.
I think that's good, and then
we can head up.
Then we can take the next day to like scout and stuff.
Agreed.
Nice.
Awesome.
Electra will occasionally kick pebbles at the trees she sees on the side of the road.
Most of the other trees that you kick do not seem to respond. The other ones sound hollow.
Hard to trust a tree after that, huh?
Okay.
All right, and you guys get to about here before you decide to pack up for the day. Watches. Two and 3. Very nice. Swift and Electra, you guys start going on your watch. You guys kind of see it a little bit better for the lack of day, but yeah, there's still a camp apparently set up in that hex ahead of you. And by the looks of it, there is only like 1 campfire there. You can't really tell too much about who would be there at your distance, though Ophi, when you get on your watch, if this is pointed out to you, do kind of get a little bit more information as, like, toward the end of your watch, you actually see some of them coming out in tents, what their watches are. They seem to be like kind of like more rough and tumble type. By the looks of it, there is like an Ansi in there who you could see just on his own, just sleeping on the outside. There's what seems to be a couple other burlier looking ponies on the outside, just kind of watching the road but not doing much else other than that.
They kind of look like they're up to no good. Just
I'll let you make that assumption, but that's kind of just what's there from a distance. It's hard to tell.
You could roll perception for that.
Yeah, I'll see if I can notice any kind of like if their blades are bloodied or if they're they look like they're just a hold of any goods that may not belong to them.
You try to determine this, but unfortunately, being 12 miles away, that's very hard to tell.
Yeah. Well, in that case, I'll inform the party when they wake up.
There you go.
Hey, I wonder if I've still got it. Electra starts ruffling through her bag.
Oh, you've still got it, lass.
Here. She pulls a magnifying scope out.
There you go. Look
Maybe
at that.
we can look at the other campsite.
The effect of zooming use. I've got something like that. Pull out. Oh.
Yeah.
Something much less spectacular. Wait, Spyglass is actually worth... Oh, let's just see, 8 times farther than normal. Actually, that does do good. Thing's worth 20 gold by itself. Jeez.
Magnifying scopes are one of those things you kind of like clip onto your bows to help with like seeing far off. Those spyglasses are meant for like ship faring and spotting islands from a distance.
Well, where do you think I got it?
That's up to you guys. What do you guys want to do with these things?
I will join Electra in seeing if we can get a better look at this camp with our enhanced vision.
All right, let's see your perception checks, G.
Okay, I think I get a +1 to something. With Goggles of Night.
There you go.
Electra would also hand it over to anybody who wanted to.
Sorry, let me do that blind.
Yeah.
To look.
Oh, add a +1 to that.
Gotcha. All right. And looking through these, Electra and Swift. Electra, you still are having a hard time making out some finer details of the thing. Like I said, these are more for like more targeted combat from like outside of a range. But I mean, Swift, you've come prepared with your spyglass, which just immediately lets you see 8 times further than normal. Yeah, you get a very good idea of the things that they have in their camp. There are several racks of weapons like near a tent that are all kind of mismatched, and there's definitely more weapons there than ponies. Doesn't look like any of those weapons even match the ones that they have on them, and for all intents and purposes, the ones that they have on them are look like they are currently in the process of actually cleaning them off. Yeah, they did seem to have some sort of something on them. They just kind of seem to be talking to each other, not really doing anything else other than that. One of them, I will point out, does seem to be looking at a book. And a mirror, by the looks.
A book and a mirror?
Yes.
Maybe he's scrying.
Well, do we notice anything around us?
Immediately.
Can you see?
Immediately around you guys?
Well, can you see scrying? Like, I don't know how the visual of scrying is.
There is no visual. It's,
can you make a check? You can make a check. I think.
Yeah, you get a will save or something that the GM makes secretly.
Yes.
If
you are being scryed upon, and I do that secretly, then you'll know if you fail.
There are ways, and I believe one of them is for me to cast True Seeing or True Sight.
There's a spell, Detect Scrying.
Yep. That's why I'm not saying. In case they are or they aren't, you won't know.
I would suggest, well, Mimely, can I get an idea of how many there are right now?
You look into there and you've counted a total of 4.
That's it?
Yes.
Small party.
But you know what? I would look at the party and suggest to use one of our actions as scout, just to keep an eye on them for part of the day.
Yeah, sounds like a good idea.
Good plan.
All right then. We'll do that with the first action.
What you doing?
Scout.
I can scout for you.
Scouting, yeah, we're just gonna kind of Triple can get a better sneaky look and Swift with his spyglass to just kind of see if that number grows from 4. If we see people coming out of tents or stuff or whatever.
Gotcha.
If this gets into combat, everybody gets a +2 circumstance bonus to their initiative.
Yeah. Do we have to roll like anything now?
Yes, your perception if you're scouting. All right. Triple and Swift, as you guys start scouting around, kind of like I take it you're scouting in the just what are you just scouting in this hex itself, or like right over here? Which ways are you guys going?
What if we? I mean, I'm able to move a little bit further ahead because I have scout speed, but
if we could split it a little bit, but I don't know. Like, we were gonna go check and see if those guys like would get any more. Like, there'd be any more guys, right?
Gotcha.
Right.
Yeah. So
That's pretty much what we're doing.
Yeah. So scouting around, you don't seem to get the impression that these guys have any more guys coming, without being in their hex directly or anything. Looking from where you're looking, and especially given that spyglass, nobody's coming up the road. Nobody's going down the road. The only thing that you could see going anywhere is that there's another train, which is going, and then kind of passes going down this way. That's pretty much it.
I got an idea.
Oh.
What have you, lad?
What if you guys just go in the road? Like some of you, maybe like a couple of you go down and then just talk to these guys. Maybe they're friendly, and then the rest of us can come in and ambush if anything gets ugly.
I'm fine with that idea. But I may have a theory here. These may be train robbers.
There's an easy way from. Oh yeah.
I was gonna say the amount of weapons they have, and like through what Ophelia said she saw, doesn't give off the impression that they're really that friendly.
Mm-hmm.
And if they're camping on the path, that they're waiting for ponies, because they haven't moved since yesterday.
Yeah. Well, if a couple of us go in ahead and just pretend to be innocent nobodies, it's going to be a real bad surprise for them when they realize that we're actually adventurers.
That sounds awesome.
Good jump on them. Could be fun.
If I may suggest something, I have a fun little technique that I like to use sometimes to take care of ne'er-do-wells when before they've seen me. If we would all like to hide, I can show you, and then we can jump them afterwards. If they're still alive.
With the like a spear of invisibility kind of thing?
Oh no, I like to drop a sunbeam down on people and
Okay.
It'll be a nasty
Don't you think we should talk to them first?
I think talking to them first probably is the right call.
What if they're innocent?
That's what the talking's for.
That's fair.
All right.
she will concede that point.
I agree.
Yeah, Swift, go ahead and make a good impression.
Do you need time to do your sunbeam? We could maybe use that as a backup.
No, not much time at all.
Well, we do have one more hex of action, so we can use that action to walk into that hex with them where they are.
Yeah. I think that's probably what we should do.
After all, we don't really just want to ignore them. I mean, if they're causing trouble for ponies along the road,
we're not quite at the point where it says the others are hassling. So it's probably some different ponies.
Are you guys just walking loud and proud down the road?
Okay.
We have nothing to be afraid of.
Yeah.
I'll be sneaking.
I'm going to raise her hood of invisibility or whatever.
Good call. You and Triple can sneak off. Hide away.
Alright, those who are sneaking, roll stealth checks for me.
Alright.
You got it.
So shall Electra and I play the damsels?
I think that sounds like a good idea.
Alright, I'm seeing sneaks rolled. Blind if you could.
I used assurance. Oh, yeah, sorry.
So Triple, Swift, and Tangent are all sneaking?
I'm not sneaking.
Thanks, Swift with us, yeah.
Oh.
Alright, I just see BCS and Triple who's using assurance.
Yep.
Nice.
Anon, what are you doing?
I don't have stealth on any of my characters, so I don't think that would be a good option.
we could try. We could try if we want to try to bait him a little bit more. We could put a blanket over Fortuna again, like we did up on the way to Wati, and like make it think it's some loot that they'll probably want to try to take from us.
That could be something.
That's an interesting tactic.
I have my health ready, and you fucking think we can throw these guys if needed.
If you are playing some kind of trick, I'm going to need a deception roll.
Yeah.
Let's see. I am trained in deception, fortunately, so at least there's that.
Based.
Blind.
Yes. And go over with me what that plan is one more time.
Well, I think we were just going to put a blanket over Fortuna and pretend that she's a box of loot.
Oh, based.
Okay. So I think it would be us doing the deception, huh?
True. Well, Madame Fortuna still needs, that's her disguise check technically, so
So she doesn't sneeze or something.
Yeah, she looks like a loot box. I'll tell you that. All right. And you guys kind of like start walking forward. I'm going to bring you guys to this one, just as the battle map we're using. You guys can see something.
The battle map.
Oh.
I've been on this map. I feel.
Any map's a battle map. As you guys start walking up the road this way, Triple and Tangent, you guys kind of hide yourselves behind a rock. It doesn't seem like the people over here have necessarily noticed you guys, but they do kind of look up as the rest of your guys' party approaches, and one of them with a large mace kind of steps forward. Hey.
Ahoy, ahoy!
He's so big.
Hold up. Stop right there.
Nah.
We don't want any trouble.
And they kind of look you guys up and down. What you heading this way for, huh?
We're heading on into Holbeck. On our way through, at least. This is the right way, right? Up to Holbeck?
Oh, it's quite the right way. What you going in for?
We've got an interest to see the museum. The Bannermain's Museum. We've heard there's quite a lot of good artifacts to be found in there.
And they kind of squint. One of them kind of smiles, namely this one over here, who seems to be a Persian going like laughing to themselves, This one looks toward him. Quiet, you. Yeah, nobody's getting into Holbeck for any sorts of artifacts. And he squints at you guys suspiciously.
What do you mean? Is the museum closed?
And he keeps squinting as if definitely trying to see sense motive. I'm going to say it's gonna be against this DC technically. Let me just roll something here. Roll something to see if he sees if something's up. That's what he's trying to do. He doesn't seem to come to that conclusion. He squints. Right. Well, you could turn yourselves around then. Ain't no reason to come down this way.
Well, why? I'm sorry. My name is Swiftsail, and I'm just curious who you are to tell us that we can't go into Holbeck.
As you say this one looks up at you immediately. Looks up.
And, shit.
And this one over here says, well, Mr. Swift, and then this one whispers into his ear. Whisper. And then he squints at you, Swift. Swiftsail.
Aye.
And then he looks up at the big covered box. And then he looks back to you. And then he looks back to his compatriots. Well, boys, we got some Bannermains on our hands. And they all kind of smile and look towards you. We can't have any of that, can we? And then that's when they all start to draw their weapons. Oops, wrong one.
I didn't realize my name already had this much notoriety to it.
By the way, everybody gets a +2 to initiative.
Yes.
Okay,
well, I guess that's what I wanted anyways.
All right.
Initiative.
Initiative time.
Damn shame I've got incredible initiative.
I need one from Madame Fortuna and Bellhop.
Nah, I'm gonna get, what are we getting?
Initiative.
Initiative time. Oh, Jesus.
We're already positioned really good for spell casting is good.
Oh, yeah.
I wonder what I can drop on them.
Electra was ready. She wasn't relaxed.
she was ready and rearing. Electra.
So what are these Suncats?
No. So this one's an Antian, just a pony, as well as what seems to be another pony over here. This guy over here seems to be a Persian, and this one over here, you can't necessarily tell. They have a big hood on that is very reflective and are currently holding a hand mirror.
Okay.
Big ugly ponies and cats.
1, 2, and I get 3 actions per. So I think her first action is going to be cast True Target on this guy here.
Okay.
So I can designate 4 creatures, 4 teammates to get advantage on attack rolls against this guy. So how about Madame Fortuna? Hold on. 60 feet. I wonder if I can designate 777s in tangent. How does the range work if it says the range is 60 feet? Does that mean they need to be... Oh, I guess they are within 60 feet, so it works. Okay, so it'll be Madame Fortuna, triple, tangent, and does anybody else want to attack this guy?
The caster?
Yeah.
Sure.
Swift. Okay. So that's her first spell, and her second spell is going to be Chain Lightning. And she's going to try to hit the caster first, and then just probably this guy, and then the Antian, and then if it's still going, the I'm assuming probably Rogue last.
Gotcha. All right. Let's see that roll so I could click the button. All right. Goes to this guy first. Ooh, fails by 1. And then goes to the big guy.
Nope. It was this guy next.
That guy next.
And then the big guy.
And big guy. A failure. A success on the big guy. And the last one, the Persian, who's immediately jumping into action. A success, which is made a critical success by the fact that, yes, he seems to be really well on his feet. So this guy does not take any damage.
Okay.
Let's see it.
Damage. Roll.
Alright. And these two will take that full amount of damage. And this one will take half. Ding. As this kind of goes across the way, you feel these zaps. And to this one kind of like perks up and looks directly at you.
Uh-oh.
He doesn't say anything. He's being very quiet.
Yeah.
Which one? This one?
Yes.
This presumably spellcaster.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Swift.
Swift. He just exhales. I didn't realize my name had gotten this far out into the middle of nowhere. I guess I should be pretty happy about that. Though, if you're smart enough to know me name, then you should be smart enough not to take up arms against me and end the party. I will extend the Storm Flash, allowing the same storm cloud to start to come in over the area. You've got this chance and this chance only to put your weapons down. I will try diplomacy check for that.
Go for it. You shout these words at him, and he simply looks up and guffaws. You think I'm falling for that again? We've already had an illusionist this way. Come at me, shiny boy.
Very well, then. I'll show you just how I got my name and my title the Dragon Slayer, and then I will. Okay. Ooh, that's guys, kind of far away, huh? I'll step right up.
You step right up. Step.
Alright, so that's 2 actions. I guess third action will be to enter Dueling Dance stance so that I can prepare.
Alright.
Bring it on.
Yeah, you just have to roll something, right?
It's not really rolling anything. It's, just putting something on right there.
Gotcha. Alright. Oh, nice. Yeah, you entered Dueling Dance, and he's looking at you. Why are you dancing around like that, pretty boy?
He's just reared up. He's got his rapier extended with a very inviting grin.
This guy runs behind you. Hi, Swift.
Hi.
And he has a mean trick up his sleeve. A totally mean trick. Yeah, okay. Just making sure I had that set on. You are now technically flat-footed to this lad as he goes to swipe at you with what seems to be a some very finely crafted claws that are on top of his paws normally. It's kind of like doing its own little thing. Seems to have a melee weapon of some sort. Slash! Ooh, and it's a miss.
It's...
Oh,
gosh.
Slash! But the second one hits.
Okay.
And the second one he'll hit with this. So Swift, you take 32 points of damage. And that's where this one is going to end his turn as it starts snickering. Ran in ahead without your party. Very brave, very brave. Triple. None of these guys seem to notice you. Oh, we can't hear you.
Okay, do I know which one? Do I know which one saw me?
Nobody saw you. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, I'm going to run past this guy and tumble through.
Give me that tumble.
All right, here you go. Yeah, there you go. Oh, but it's public.
And public. And everybody against their reflex DC, which, given that they are technically unaware, I will let that slide as a success. But he does obviously like a, what the? And then he looks toward the side. Now he sees you.
Now he's flat-footed. All right, let's do this. Yep, there we go.
And a hit because he was flat-footed.
All right, okay. Go ahead.
I think you can fish for a 20 now. First time each target makes an attack roll against that creature, you can roll twice and use the better result.
Yes.
Okay.
You have true target.
Let's just try it for safety's sake.
Oh.
I don't know if that would change the result.
Would not.
But he's going to stay flat-footed because of precise debilitations.
Fantastic. And so he takes that wonderful 29 points of damage as you stab them, yeah?
Yep, here's the second strike.
There you go.
All right. What is this? This is with, yep, multiple attack?
This one does hit, yes.
And this one is just going to do extra damage. Yeah, there we go. Precise debilitations, take this.
So what did you do with your precise debilitations for the first?
Makes him flat-footed for everybody.
Nice. And then he kind of looks up toward this one. Nothing is said, but this one answers as if that was. I know, I'll get him in a second.
Triple runs in and runs underneath his leg, getting out of tumbleweed form, and stabs him twice.
Alright, Tangent.
Yes.
It's your turn.
So, out of character, do you think I should, not you mainly, do you think I should cast a spell, or do you think I should heal?
Oh, you go ahead and cast a spell, Tangent. We're very healthy. We're all full health,
okay.
And I only took a small hit.
Okay. Alright, I'm going to use, let's see, range 30 feet. Alright, well, let's see how many actions it is. 2 actions. Okay, let me measure the ruler. Yeah, 30 feet. Which one is this one right here? Let me, mark up. What character is that? Do I know the class? Can I make a perception check?
Oh. He
was carrying a book.
Yeah.
A mirror.
Okay. Alright, well, I'm going to cast this spell.
Nice. On whom? Oh, you're targeting? You're targeting. Okay.
I targeted, yeah.
Go for it. And yeah, I guess he has to, dealing... Yes! Alright, he has to roll his fortitude save.
Jeez.
And succeeds.
Oh, do I still roll damage?
Yes, he gets half. It's just a normal save.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that blind.
Oh, it's okay. Reveal to everybody. There we go. 16d6.
Oh.
Nice.
Wow.
Oh.
War Cleric indeed. Takes half that damage.
Well, I'm no longer invisible, but I'm still behind the rock, so he might ignore me. Maybe. If he
They seem exceptionally surprised at that, and yeah, I mean, you technically had to see him to do that. That's when he sees you, is when you punch his spirit partially out of his body, and he looks that way. There are more of them, says this one. In surprise.
Well, they still have to come over here, so...
Yep. Alright, that's your turn?
That's my turn. That's my turn. Wait, no, I have another action. I'm going to move down. I think I can move 6 spaces, right?
Yep, pick up your token and move it. You don't need to use the arrow keys. It'll tell you how much.
No, that's fine.
Yeah, that'll be 6. Alright.
Alright.
Oofy.
Alright. She's gonna tap her hooves on the ground. Oh, it's been a little while since I've got my hooves dirty. I'm getting excited. And she looks like she draws from a well inside of her. And those around her would see these angelic, bright wings sprout from out from behind her back. She casts angelic wings.
Pretty.
Ooh, drag that spell effect on yourself.
Yep. Clicking it right now. There we go.
Another angel's.
And so she will ascend 15 feet in the air and...
Heroes never die, huh?
As well as moving... so yeah, 25 left, yeah. And she will end her turn there.
Fantastic. It is this guy's turn right over here. Who sees a lovely opportunity at Triple. Hi, Triple.
Alright.
You're flanked. And he is coming at you also with a mace, though of considerably less size. As he moves this way, you see him enter a state here. Actually, let me see. Do a fancy move here. Why don't I? 2 attacks. Strike hit. Nice. He kind of pulls back, seemingly aiming a power attack at you, sir.
Okay.
And that is what he is gonna do. Alright, so...
Right?
Smack, but he can only do one of these.
Okay, that's a regular hit.
That is a regular hit. Which means that you take damage, sir. 38 points of damage. Smack.
Yeah, Triple caved in a little bit.
It is this one's turn. Right here. This one with the mirror. He starts waving the mirror around, turning his reflective surfaces on his cloak. You know, doing exactly that. He seems to almost cast quickly, as not only does he cast one spell, but he casts 2. The first of which, if anybody wants to recognize him, you can, but he seems to kind of split into 1, 2, 3, 4 or more different images of himself, and also become somewhat of a blur.
Oh. I haven't seen this in a minute.
So that's spellcraft to recognize then?
That would be if you have the recognize spell. Yep, you could give me.
Oh, never mind.
You could give me an Arcana check to try to recognize them.
Oh.
Or Ophi, actually, yeah, you could do that as a free action.
I actually don't have Arcana as a master, so I can't do that.
It's all good.
I'll roll a blind.
All right, and I see. There you go. Electra, you recognize these as blur and mirror image.
Ooh.
And mirror image.
Yeah, he was casting quick.
Image.
As he does that, he keeps his. I guess multiple of them keep their mirrors up and at the ready, or something.
Ophi shouts at, "Don't worry, I'll take care of this."
It is this one's turn, who has an option between Swift and Triple. Which one looks more squishy? He says.
Swift stepped right up to him.
He did, and you did roll your diplomacy, and you started dancing with him. Oh, you know what? You're pissing me off. And he looks toward you. You can handle yourself. And he kind of rolls his eyes at the other one that had just become a bunch of blurs. And he looks down towards you, Swift.
I've only just begun.
I don't like your attitude, he says as he enters a rage. Getting 19 more HP. And then power attacking you, Swift. Actually, no, he's not going to power attack you. He's just going to strike you twice. Look at that. The first one, he tries to do this right here. Actually, no, he's going to try to strike you once here. There you go. I know what he's going to do. BAP, which is a hit. And he is going to use a second action to make that hit a knockdown, which means that you now fall prone as you take a certain amount of damage. 28 points of damage.
I don't roll anything to prevent that?
No, that was just an action. He hits you with an attack, uses another action, knock you down.
Wait, he doesn't have to roll, or is that just part of it?
He does not have to roll. That is part of his thing. He used another action specifically to knock you down because that previous hit was an attack. That was what you rolled. Bellhop.
It's time. This guy looks interesting. Hang on, let me just 35 feet. Okay, I got a plan. First of all, just trying to get the right thing. Yeah, I'm just gonna devise a stratagem, of course. Let's do that shit. So roll 1d20. Now 1d20. There we go. Let's see what that's private. Sorry about that. Make it public.
You're all good.
Is that good enough? Hey, hang on a second. 1d20 is that good enough? Does that hit? I forget.
That'd be your plus 19 plus 2 because you're using your int instead. So it'd be plus 21 to that strike. If you think a 12 plus 21 will hit, you are free to use it.
Yeah, I think it will hit.
It's pretty good.
So I guess next move is just moving to this guy right here and just striking.
You start thinking really hard, looking up in the way, and yeah, while you kind of expected him to dodge in the exact way that you wanted, landing your hit. His AC is that plus that. Yep, that is a hit. Go for it.
Boom.
Nice.
Yeah.
You smack him right in the face. Bap.
Oh, nice.
I don't think I actually can go back now. Wait, hang on. That was 35 feet, wasn't it, from my current position?
Yeah.
Yep.
Huh. Well, then I can go back now. Fuck it.
He's using
retreat.
An attack of opportunity upon you as you start retreating.
Oh, shit.
And you get swiped at as you leave. Yep, and he hits you. You are not flat-footed to him, so no easy damage for you. 15 points of damage to you as you retreat back.
Ouch.
Alright. triple.
All right. He is going to. Let me just double check this. He's got. He's got enough space for it. He's gonna take 35 feet to run up to that same rogue-looking guy and attack him.
All right.
Meanly, can I interrupt with a question?
The question?
Yeah, do any of these guys have wings?
The Persian does.
Okay, thanks.
If that hits.
That would hit, and that does 14 points of damage as you deal that to him.
Okay. And
Sneak
he is... All right, now he's in position, so he can do his actual work here, and he is going to take his last action to try hitting him again. Ooh.
Ooh, and a miss.
That's his turn.
All right, Fortuna.
It's time.
Oh, it's time.
I don't know what time it is, but let's see. Let me just see the situation. If I do this, I might end up fucking up somebody, so I won't probably do that. I'm just gonna... Yeah, let's just play it safe here. Let me get to the spells. I'm just gonna... Okay, you see this guy right here, right? This fucking guy. This fucking asshole. Yeah, I'm gonna... Where is it? There it is. Inevitable disaster just for him.
Alright.
And this is level 7, by the way, so it's heightened 2.
Oh, based. Can he make his save? Ooh. He hears your fortune. What is your fortune, Madam Fortuna?
My fortune is, watch your steps.
Watch my steps. He looks down. Ain't nothing wrong with this ground.
Yeah, you'll thank me later, alright? Just watch your steps.
Alright. You say
and
these
shield.
words. And shield. Boom.
Alright,
Electra.
Alright, Electra first casts True Strike.
Okay.
And she's gonna try to cast a Disintegrate at the big guy.
The big guy.
Alright, I do have this thing though, so I think I can use this in this case.
Partially whoever spells to Shadow Flame and can strike directly at the target's body. Next action is cast a spell that requires spell attack roll, which it does. Choose Fortitude, make that spell. You make your spell attack roll against that defense rather than the AC. So yes, this would apply.
So I'm gonna try to hit his reflex.
Okay.
Yeah. So here is the roll. Oh, hold on. Attack. Oof.
Final answer?
Oh no, I'll try again if I cast it the first spell. There we go. That's a little better. That is my final answer.
Is that what's True Strike? Yeah, it's a True Strike.
Yep.
Yep. Then yes, that would hit. Hit normally. So that would hit. He still needs to make his Fortitude save.
Mm-hmm.
Oh dear Lord.
Ooh.
He takes double.
Oh God.
Oof. Okay, here comes the damage.
Oof.
Alright, this guy, as you strike him directly into where he was not expecting, into his very being, traveling through the shadow plane, he takes 114 points of damage.
Ooh.
And you see parts of him disintegrate, but he is by no means drop down.
Alright. Tougher than I thought.
Ooh, that was a rough one. Good shot, lass! And, I'm gonna use a free action to kip up.
Alright. Does that provoke attacks of opportunity?
Nope. It says it right there.
There you go. Alright.
Alright. Well, that was a bit I'm gonna Bon Mott and say, well, that was a bit brutish. I'd be careful with your aggression. We're taking notes on which one of you we're gonna want to keep alive. And, I wouldn't say that shows very good, intelligence on your part.
All right, let's see it. All right, and you roll the thing.
Roll the.
Yep, you roll it.
Damn.
Final answer?
Fuck it. No, I'll hear a point. I want some panache. Damn
Go
it.
for it. You get your reroll. And that was a success, so you usually
There we go. Alright. So that's panache. I'm going to lunge forward now with a impaling finisher.
Alright. And a hit.
And on the one behind him too?
Yes. To both?
Yeah.
Poof, poof. They both take 78 points of damage and become flat-footed. Well, that's critical, right? If you got a critical on it.
Yeah, if I got a critical.
You didn't get you didn't get a critical on them, no.
If. All right.
Wait, wait, you rolled critical damage.
Did I?
You did.
Ah, shit. My bad.
Hang on. Can't sneak that one past me. Poof, poof. I'll just take half of that.
Oh, shit. And then don't do that because I took off my panache finisher.
Oh. Okay, healing that back again. How much is a 39? Yeah, roll 39.
Where'd you even get 19 from?
What?
Or 39.
Oh, I was just I pushed the half button. Alright, and you're taking that 41, right?
That's the damage that they take.
Fantastic. Bonk, bonk. That's the correct one.
And then I'll enter to Dueling Dance again.
And this one, right behind you, Swift, really likes the fact that you are just being flanked to all hell right now. So he is going to swipe at you 3 times. Once. Twice. That's a hit. Ooh, a miss. And he's actually going to move for his third, actually. So here is your first hit that he got on you. 39 points.
Hold it on that one. Hold it on that one. Stocks is going to use Glimpse of Redemption. Meaning that, yeah, he's going to either need to choose to not damage him or become enfeebled too.
Awesome. No save, huh?
No save at all. And also that blocks level +2, so it would block 13 damage.
Nice. So yeah, take that damage, then heal that. He is going to continue forward with that strike, which means that he becomes something, right?
Yeah, and actually, you know what? I'm going to not make him enfeebled too. I'm going to make him. I'm going to find the feat that lets him do this. Not Battle Medicine. It is going to be Weight of Guilt, which is Stupefied Dude, actually.
Ah, you're gonna make him stupid. Bonk, bonk. He turns a little stupider. And, he kind of growls at you. A little bit. Just a little bit. He's gonna use his, third strike to strike at you instead.
Alright.
Bastard. Man, he's not doing very well.
Doesn't look like it.
A little too stupid. Triple.
Ooh, okay, I guess it's my turn. You know what I'm going to use? I'm going to use instant opening on triple. So this guy right here is just flat-footed now.
He's just flat-footed.
Yep. Let me just do all the before I do the before I do my descriptions. Let me do a little bit of just the strike. Okay.
And that is barely a critical hit.
Okay, I'm going to do one more strike, and I'm also doing like what was it called again? Skirmish strike. So I move here basically.
All right.
But I'm going to do this other strike.
Instant opening.
I'm just rolling on my.
Instant opening is only for one attack, right?
Yeah. You know what? Want me to do the damage on this first because I'm going to just imply critical specialization so that he's, I mean, not critical, actually, critical, if this is a critical, he becomes flat-footed to everybody because it's a sword.
There we go, okay.
Oh wait, no, don't, I guess just double that, sorry.
Oh, well, there's other things that come into play with that, so you might want to push the critical button.
Okay. Do that. I don't even need precise debilitations for double this. Okay, and I'm going to do the second one. This is still flat-footed while I'm skirmish striking.
And another critical hit.
We'll take this and then double this. Okay, so now I'll do my description. So, Triple is saying, "I gotta get out of here! I gotta get out of here!" Because he's getting doubled up, right? Flame, what does he do?
No, the what?
What does he do in response to this?
Oh, I gotta get...
As he's running away?
Yeah, he looks like, no, you're not getting anywhere. He pulls his weapon back as if to, like, you know, smack you in the face.
Yeah, Triple is running away, he's throwing his weapon to the side, and as he's, like, picking up his weapon, suddenly, he feels his sword just dig into him. Like that, this ruffian here, like, his sword just suddenly digs into him, and Triple, like, looks back with that smile of his. You didn't see that I threw my sword to the side and kicked it at you, did you?
He's gonna do that, like, anime, like, you know, for a second, like, ah, like, right? Like...
Yeah.
Me.
Epic. Tangent.
Way to go, lad.
Let's see. Pull out the ruler.
Ooh, she's ruling.
50 feet, 45 feet.
Pretty quiet.
I'm looking at everybody. Yeah, I'm gonna... Here. Wait, I didn't move. How do you move yourself again?
If you have the ruler selected up at the top left.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
It's still not moving. I still have rulers.
You probably still actually have the ruler selected. Click the person and then the square next to the person.
Square, okay. Thank you. Alright, I'm going to attack near death, badly injured, badly injured. Okay, it doesn't matter who I attack. Let me go ahead and I'm gonna target this one right in front of me.
Which one right in front of you? There's several.
I targeted them with the thing.
Oh, that one. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, and I'm going to cast the same spell again, by the way.
Nice. You Spirit Blast that motherfucker. And as you go to Spirit Blast him, he needs to roll a save.
See if he makes a save. No, he does not. Well, he's gonna eat all this damage.
He fails.
So look, I made it public this time.
Oof. Bam! And you knock 51 points of his own psyche out of his body. How rude. Alright, very nice turn, Tangent. Is that your turn?
That's my turn.
Very nice. Ophi.
Okay. So, this fella up here, you said he has blur and mirror image on him?
Yes.
Okay, time to take care of that. Ophi will cast Fairy Fire.
You cast Fairy Fire upon him.
Not right there. Means that would hit that trip. We'll hit the big guy as well, just for shits and giggles.
And the big guy. As you do this, you reduce one of the effects of the thing. Not his mirror image, but his blur.
Okay.
Yep.
What color is the fire?
What's that?
What color is
the fire?
Emerald green.
Hmm.
Okay, so with that being done, I don't reckon Ophi has much else she needs to do right now. She will actually just go ahead and put her Angelic Halo on. Why not? My second focus spell, and that'll end my turn.
Angel. What an angel. Alright. And it is this one's turn, who has just suffered 2 criticals from triple. He says as he does that, as he finally comes to, blinking and looking down, he stomps a hoof into the ground. You see him enter a rage, and bonk. He gets mad.
Ooh.
Mad.
Okay.
Triple. He's gonna try to grab you, bud. What's your fortitude save, DC?
My fortitude save is going to be 33.
Alright. Alright. And let me get his athletics here, because that's gonna matter. All
I don't think this is going to make me fall in love with him, though.
I don't think so either. I think that might be, just might be a little bit up there. Let's see. There we go. That's the one I need. Sorry, what was your fortitude save, DC?
33.
33. So he has to beat 33.
Okay.
He almost restrained you. But he managed to actually grab ya, so you are now grabbed.
Just pull it. Yeah, just up there you go. Thank you.
And he is going to start beating the shit out of you. Just in his grasp. Fucking little! He's just pa 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 pa. I'll show you, sneaky. But you're just kind of like he's trying to smash your hose, but you're kind of like like moving them left and right.
Yeah, I keep on dodging them while being grabbed.
I will note though, the one thing you couldn't dodge is the spit flying from his mouth. That's a little.
Well, that's fair.
And this one, you hear a very faint laugh. A very faint laugh. And let me double check. Let's see. Fantastic. I just need to double check what this spell does really quick. Nice. And yeah. Hey, Electra.
Hello.
He smiles at Triple, taking a 5-foot step this way, and he looks toward you, Miss Spellcaster, who can kill everybody, and goes a burst around you. And this burst will be 30 feet.
Oh, no.
Oh yeah, he's doing that.
It's dangerous.
He's doing 30 feet right there, and suddenly, as you guys kind of look down, some visions of apocalyptic destruction start like destroying the ground around you. Lava, things falling from the sky. I'm going to need a save from ye lot. I'll even roll this one in chat. There you go. Click your saves. Everybody who is in that area.
Do I need to roll?
Yep, you're in that area.
Oh.
I gotta throw. Hang on, I gotta do it for fortune.
I can't see that roll, Frank.
Oh, sorry. I'm not sure why I self-rolled. Here we go.
Ouch.
Ooh.
Flex will or fortitude.
Well, I think we all failed.
No,
maybe
right.
like...
No, this guy's got to do the thing too, technically. So he's got to do
If
this.
you need reflex, will, or fortitude.
There's a big button up there.
Yeah.
I can't believe Swift's stupid. Sorry. Stox' stupid thing made him critically fail. Alright, very nice, Tangent. You're not going to care about any of this. Alright, so. See a reflex save or believe. So technically, this guy's got to succeed at a reflex save now. The one guy who critically failed. Fantastic, and he does succeed on that one. Alright, cool. Which means. Fantastic. I'm just making sure I'm doing things right because I've used this spell before and I did it wrong. Alright.
Holy shit.
If you have failed, that would mean. Electra, you take half of this damage. Swift,
Okay.
you take half of that damage.
For success.
Bellhop, Ophi, and Bellhop and Ophi, you guys take full. And this guy will take double.
Ow.
Half damage for success, right?
Half damage on a success.
Right. Like, I think that guy took about as much as we did collectively.
Wait, hang on. Did the Fortuna fail, right? As well.
Fortuna, did she fail? Yes, you did fail.
Yeah, yep. Alright, gotcha.
When this image just kind of like it does that thing. And yeah, that's what that does. And he smiles, looking over toward you again. Electra.
Hello.
And is this the edge of the fairy fire? That's what he was stepping over there. I kind of missed.
He is dead center in the fairy fire right now. Hang on, I'll read.
Yeah, that'd be helpful.
Did this guy critically fail, Meemly?
No.
Yeah, that guy critically failed.
Did he do his reflex save?
He did.
Okay.
Where the hell was it? I believe that was it, yeah.
The next, this guy seems to do some really fast spell casting, looking at you, Madame Fortuna. Next. You hear this shimmering voice, almost, in the same way that you've heard Triple before. Look at the bottom of your feet, Madame Fortuna. Geyser.
I can't see my feet. They're underneath my box. What are you talking about?
In this area, like you guys start seeing, it was almost disguised by that apocalyptic landscape that eventually like starts to disappear, and everybody in that area needs to give me a reflex save.
Wow.
Uh-oh.
Ah, come on, this shit rolls today.
Can you roll anything that might need to be rolled? I'll be right back.
You're fine.
The Kern.
No, the Kern. Alright, Madame Fortuna and Bellhop, bless you and on. You guys take the full amount of damage that comes with this. 23 points, the both of you. Additionally, as you guys get blown up into the air, you guys like actually take some falling damage as you are pushed 20 feet up into the air, Bellhop and Madame Fortuna. None of which is taken by Electra because they rolled a nat 20, goddamn you.
She's too fast.
Too fast.
So also bludgeoning damage added to it.
Yes.
Based.
Alright. And he smiles, and then he looks back at you, Electra, as if tauntingly. What are you gonna do about it? He kind of seems to... You hear more in your head. It is this guy's turn in front of Swift. Hi, Swift.
Stick around and find out.
Oi.
This guy is going to... I mean, he's already in a rage. He's just gonna beat the shit out of you. That's what they got him here for. Smack!
That seems about all you're useful for.
With flanking, that would hit.
No, it doesn't. Wait.
He's flanking with you.
Yeah, but he rolled a 34.
Yeah, it was a miss by 1, yeah?
No, that's already calculating that AC 35 is already calculating my flat-footed.
It calculates flanking now automatically.
I don't see it on here.
Hover your mouse over the 35 in the chat. It says...
The 35. Oh. Flat-footed. Oh, there you go. Alright, cool.
Yeah.
I guess I don't have to put that shit on there anymore. That's pretty cool. Alright, then there we go.
That's a miss.
That's a miss. He's gonna go strike again. Smack. It's a miss.
That's a miss.
And he, of course, has nothing better to do than to strike at you again. Ooh. That was a close one there, but he misses again. Alright.
Fun fact, that flanking calculation also works with reach weapons.
That's pretty cool. Alright. That is his turn, which means that it's now Bellhop's turn.
Alright. I'm actually got a question before we actually start this, because I've been rereading my sheet. Some stuff actually hasn't been added automatically to my damage, so I want you to look at this one real quick. Strategic strike, right? It says whenever I devise a stratagem, it adds a additional 1d6 precision damage. So should I add that to the thing next time it happens?
So you see that checkbox that's at the top of your actions tab that says devise a stratagem?
Oh my god, I missed that.
And we'll automatically be adding that.
Holy
stuff.
shit.
Yep,
There we go.
And then look at your damage.
Perfect. I'm retarded. Never noticed that one. Alright. Yep. Okay. Let me see. Hang on. That is, how many... hang on, that one didn't count. It just, this 35 feet. Yep. Okay, good. Okay, first of all, devising on that guy. So, 1d20. This time I'm gonna fuck him up real good.
Fuck him up real good, says Bell. Which one?
The one that is being flagged by, Stock and, Swift.
That one, okay. Alright.
That's probably enough.
You tell me, is that what you're going with?
Yeah.
Alright, you devise your stratagem. That would be enough to hit. However, you obviously have to move up there, so move yourself.
Yeah, moving up there. Now we do a damage. There we fucking go. Now that's something.
Smack!
Oh, yeah.
Smack! You anime punch him with your mop handle. Bap.
Bye.
And bye.
Hope you would shout if you can to stay within her aura.
Oh wait, what?
Ophi has an aura around her. She's as you're retreating, she would ask if you can to stay within her aura.
Oh, all right. Maybe next time.
All right. Well, this one is going to sneak attack you on your way out because you just love those, don't you? Oh, but it's a miss. It's a miss. You hightail it out of there before he can get to you. Stockade.
Let's do this. All right. He's going to, this is his first strike.
And it's a hit.
All right.
Nice.
Fantastic. And he takes that damage.
All right. One more strike.
Ooh, and a hit.
All right. Take this damage.
Stockades, how do you want to do this?
As the guy is sneak attacking, he doesn't notice Stockades is still behind him, and he's like, "You forgot about me." He grabs him by the neck and then stabs him twice.
Fortuna.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. One more action. He raises his shield.
Ah, there you go.
What to do today? Today's a good day to fuck up some bitches. Ooh. The positioning is not the best. Hang on, I need to check something. No, that would make somebody sick. I was about to cast Grizzly Growth on somebody. But
this guy right over here is the one who just pretty much made you have a couple cracks on your very finely newly made and painted box.
Yeah, no. I am tempted to use Grizzly Growths, but no, I'll be a good. I'll be good. I'll be good on it. I'll be good. Yeah, I'm just gonna do the thing on this guy. How do I point? Yeah, I'm gonna point at this Scorching Ray. There we go. Now, that's the heightened version.
Awesome. Scorching Ray is you select 3 targets. If you want to, use 3 actions for it. You tell me how many actions you want to use.
3 actions. So how about we get all of these guys here? Oh, these 3 guys, yeah.
Awesome.
So it's attack.
This one, and this one.
It's attack the -5 and -10, right?
No. Wait, no. These attacks each increase your multiple attack penalty, but you don't increase your until after you make all the spell attacks. So you roll them all at normal attack.
All right.
2, 3.
Oh, that's.
All right.
Last one was also 20.
Alrighty. Which order are you doing them?
From here, from left to right. No, right to left.
Right to
Right
left.
to left.
Alright, I'm assuming this guy's the first one, which would hit on a 34. So that if you could give me your damage.
Your damage. Oh, you're getting your damage right away. Now that's some damage.
That guy
That's a lot of damage.
Takes some damage. This guy, the next guy down the line, takes. Give me that damage again.
Now that's a lot of damage.
27.
Just took 8?
He was in rage, remember?
Ooh.
Rage gives you temporary HP. That's why he did it. This guy takes 27 points, him. And then the third guy, Fortuna, give me a 1d5. On a 1, you hit the guy. Or sorry, 1d4. Is it 1d4? Let me double check this spell really quick.
Nope.
It's 3 copies.
3 copies. Okay, so it would be a 1d4. Then you hit one of the copies. Very nice. But you don't do any damage to that person. Alright. That was 3 actions for you, Madam Fortuna. Yep.
Yep.
Awesome. Which means that it is Electra's turn.
Hello.
Hi.
Okay, she is going to cast this spell, Time Jump. So I get 2 actions, each of which can be used to leap, stride, or stand while time is frozen. So she's going to saunter up here, 30, 35, and then she's going to move another 35, and then time resumes.
You got some background noise, BCS.
And she attempts another Chain Lightning.
Very nice.
So the first one's going to be this guy who's near death, and then his bigger version, and then if it's still going, the caster.
Alright. Makes sense to me. Reflex. Reflex. That guy succeeded. This person critically failed.
Yeesh.
And the third guy, you need to give me a 1d4 on.
Isn't it 1d3 now?
3, sorry. That's correct. 1d3.
Damn, I haven't got one. Ah. 2.
Which, yeah, kind of equates to critical success, but it's at the end of the thing anyway. So, give me your damage. Get a success and a critical.
Alrighty. Here comes the damage.
Wee.
Maybe it is better roll this time. Oh, not really.
Half for that guy, double for this guy.
Okay. That is Electra's turn.
Fantastic turn. And at the end of Electra's turn, you guys see her and then do all this stuff because, you know, time jumps.
Blink, blink. Okay, well.
Oh man, woohoo. Shinderu.
See the Alright, see, I'm gonna go for a Bon Mot again, looking at the big guy in front of me. Is that all you got? If that's all they're using you for, then they could find a better pony to do your job at a school, an elementary school. You lot.
That seemed to have hurt his feelings.
Well, this is gonna hurt a lot more. You lot had your chance. Impaling finish.
All right.
Yummy.
Ah,
Ooh,
damn
I
it.
was teasing a 20.
Alrighty. And yep, that's a miss. All right, go for it. You reroll.
Come on, 20.
Nah, close enough.
That's still most certainly a critic.
Oh yes.
Heck yeah.
That is a critical.
Whee.
Wow.
Swift,
Ooh.
how do you want to do this?
Yeah, so now that the Persian's finally off my back. I'm able to focus a little bit better. And the last turn, I dodged. I don't remember if I dodged. I think I dodged all 3 of his attacks last. So I could see. I was able to start studying his movement, studying his patterns, and seeing that there wasn't really much to it. Of course, he's a barbarian, just blindly raging and swinging. So skilled as I am, I wait for my turn. For the perfect opportunity, I take a step forward so that I'm able to thrust through his side, getting organs, and able to pierce deep enough to get the character behind him.
And this guy was almost certainly focused on Triple, and then once again, Triple, you see him kind of do that like anime thing, like and then you look down, and there's the other side of Swift's fancy zappin' sword. Yep, it withdraws, and they both fall in turn.
All right, and then my last action, 40 feet of movement. I'm going to tumble. I'm going to attempt to tumble through the caster here.
Go for it.
All right. Tumble through.
Nice, and that was a critical success.
All right, and I got my rapier extended to the remaining mirror images. I guess that just leaves you.
You say that. He doesn't turn around, but you see your reflection.
Ooh.
All right, and that guy's down, which means it is Triple's turn. Hi, Triple.
Triple was up.
We need this one alive.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Triple was pretty freaked out by that. Like the guy who was just grabbing him. It was almost like, oh crap, I really shouldn't have been that mean. And then Swift takes care of him, and he's like, okay, yeah, no, never mind. He is going to make this guy flat-footed right here, because it is anyone within 30 feet.
He is so.
All right, and he is going to skirmish strike into this guy. Yeah. We're gonna give him one of these.
Awesome. Okay. That would be a hit. So give me a 1d2.
All right.
And you strike him.
All right. Damage.
And you get 33 points of damage.
He is now flat-footed to everybody because of precise debilitations.
Okay.
And now let's do the last one.
And a miss.
And that would be a miss. All right, but at least he is flat-footed to everybody, so he will run in and stab the right guy.
Fantastic. Tangent.
The last attack, does it use...
never mind. You flat-footed to everybody, the mirror guy?
Yep.
Okay, thanks. Alright, I'm gonna... No, he's already in 30 feet of me, so I don't even have to move. Woohoo.
Yeah.
But try Finger of Death.
We need him alive.
We want him alive?
Alright,
wait,
you
really?
Finger of Death.
Oh,
well. Let's see. Point a finger toward him and do the thing. Which means that he needs to do a fortitude save. But, as he does... Tangent. That mirror that he's holding up immediately turns it at you. Ding.
Oh no.
And let's see here. That would be plus this, yes? No boy. Which means that as you go to strike them with this finger, it immediately reflects back at you, Tangent. Give me your own fortitude save.
Oh my gosh.
What? Did I make it?
Private for the suspense.
You take half damage from your own spell as it is reflected back to you.
Okay. Oh, can you unprivate that? Sorry. Alright.
Oh!
Oh yeah, I guess fingers flat damage. Makes sense.
And yeah, brief. You know, like how in like anime is when people under the hood they smile, you can see their smile. You see that.
The glint.
The glint. And a fang. Particularly a yellowed fang. Only on one side though. Alright. And you have one more action, Tangent. What are you doing?
No, that's it. I'm gonna... Oh, I'm gonna touch myself and heal.
Lewd.
Very lewd.
So this is 5th level healing. Public roll.
Oh.
Really?
That wasn't 5th level healing. That should be 5d8.
Oh, okay, yeah, I was gonna say.
And actually,
I forgot I have to
not
manually
5d8.
do it.
Sorry, it should be 5d10 for you. Roll.
I keep forgetting that I can't just click the thing. God damn it, why am I still on blind?
There you go. Oh, sorry.
No, no,
There you go.
no.
Alright. And... yeah, that's your turn, Tangent?
Yes.
Very nice.
Now it's
Oh, fee.
Okay. There's pretty obvious turn here. I am going to double check the range on this. Move my aura out of the way for just a hot second. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna move one up here. So much crap to worry about with clerics. Okay. So,
Wow.
I'm going to throw down a 2-action heal that is treated as a 3rd action heal due to quick channel. And let's see. This probably will not roll correctly. If it doesn't, I will just type it in manually.
Doing a burst heal?
Yeah, it is in a full area around us. I have
that's
selective.
A 2-action. That is incorrect.
Mhm.
You don't get the times. You don't get the 8. The additional 8 for a 2-action.
Why not?
If you look at heal, like look at above. I'll reveal this.
Let's see. What am I
A
looking at?
3-action burst heal is dispersing a 30-foot. It doesn't give you the 8 additional.
Oh, I see.
Yes.
Ah, okay. All right.
Yeah, 2-action is pretty much save my life. Oh my god, please save my life. You get a bunch of healing with that. Burst healing just does all the dice, just not the extra plus. But you're healing everybody.
So,
See.
are you gonna roll it again?
Yes, I'll be rolling the 3-action, still as a 2-action, just due to
Yes.
fast channel. Okay, so yeah, in that burst, with selective energy, I'm not targeting the enemy. So everyone should heal.
All right, how many can you? Let's see, selective. Actually, just need a.
It's my charisma modifier, which is enough to not select any of them. I have a +4.
Gotcha. All right, just making sure. 1, 2, 3, 4. That is perfect. All right.
Yeah. It should be. Like I said, it's probably not going to cast the right number here, just because reasons.
78. For T10 for you.
70-10, yeah.
Yeah, it's just spell level number of dice, pretty much is what heal is.
Yeah. There was just confusion due to that +8 that I did not realize.
Still a lot of HP.
Okay, yeah, 32, and then anyone inside my 15-foot aura also heals 14 additional. Due to my angelic halo.
Wow.
You receive double the healing of the spell level. That's a level 7 heal.
Oh!
So Tangent gets to heal that. Bonk. I'm gonna put there. Nice. And Bellhop. Bellhop and Fortuna, did you guys heal?
Yeah. Give me a moment.
I didn't
yeah.
know.
Healing of
14.
I'm using the one the 132, right?
Yep.
Yes.
All right.
Just 32.
Tangent is already at full health.
I already got you healed.
Oh, okay.
All right. And I saw you guys do the thing. All right. Cool. Nice job.
Holy smokes.
Hell yeah. So that was my 2-action. For my last action, I will descend. And in my turn. My wings will dissipate.
The wings dissipate. We move to this one's turn. This guy. What a guy. He is going to do something mean, why don't he? What should he do? Yeah. He kind of flips his mirror to and fro once more. And you kind of see him split into two, almost. And let's see. He literally splits into two, and you guys see this happen on the map, effectively. And you're not entirely sure which one has become his real one, or anything like that. But he does that. And then the smiles only increase. Doing another kind of quickened sort of thing. He starts casting once more, and where Ophi had landed, actually not where Ophi had landed, a little bit before where Ophi had landed, over here, 30 feet, right down here once more, another wonderful phantasmal calamity appears. Give me that save, ye who are in that zone. That was a critical success, you, Ophi, as you realize that this is just an illusion.
Okay.
You need some stocks, tangent, bellhop, and Madame Fortuna.
Will. Okay, sorry.
Yep, you can click that button. Stockades, another critical success because of your divine will.
Yes.
A critical success from bellhop because of their resolve. And a critical success from Madame Fortuna as your walls of... You guys all have, like, the things that make it a critical success, which is really funny to me. Everybody who was in that. That's really funny. And you guys just kind of, like, blink and look down. You've seen this once before. It's not going to fool you a second time.
Don't let yourself be chained to fate.
Awesome. And that is his turn. Bellhop.
Okay. We're getting somewhere. Oh shit, which one of these is it? These two.
It's for me to know, for you to find out.
Well, I gotta test my luck on, this one.
Alright, go for it.
Stratagem time. Oh. Hang on. Roll 1d20. Come on, stratagem. Yep, that's good. Okay, that's good enough. Let's go. That's gotta be 2 actions for me, but, wait, hang on. Device stratagem, it's 1 action. That's 40... Shit, that's 3 actions. I can't do shit. Never mind.
You punch. And as you punch, I need you to give me a will save, you.
Gotta save some willies. Yeah, fuck that guy.
Nice.
Good roll.
You punch. And this duplicate disappears.
Whoop.
And like it literally is like punching a mirror. It just kind of cracks and then into a bunch of different shards, and you felt something want to happen, but your resolve kind of stopped it from doing so. Congratulations.
No, and turn.
Alright, Stockade.
He is going to run up to this guy, and he is going to strike at him. Do a lot of damage.
A miss.
Alright, that's 1 miss. He is going to use his last action, actually, to cast Litany Against Wrath onto this guy. So he's going to now need to make a will save.
Awesome. He gets to make a will save. Look at him go.
Casting what?
Nice.
Alright, and now he is going to be... Okay, so basically... he is going to now need to avoid hurting anybody, or else he's going to become enfeebled 2 and take 3d6 good damage every single time he hurts somebody for, it says a round, yeah. So I don't know if that ends at this round or if that ends at next round, but that's the thing.
It ends by the time you get to the start of your next turn.
Okay.
Hell yeah, dude.
What to do? So many options, so little time. No, I can't do that.
Electra's already used one.
Yeah. Electra did
Hang
time
on.
things.
I did time things, but hang on a second. Let me check something. Details. Because the casting to time thing, it has to be done in front of me, doesn't it?
It's a it's a cone, yeah.
It's a cone. Yeah, no. There's no way I can do that in this current setup. No, as much as I'd like it, I guess we'll have to go with the most simple option, which is just another Scorching Ray at this guy.
All right, and you could only so this is something that I actually have to adhere to with Pingwing as well. You have to choose a different creature for each one of those Scorching Rays.
Yeah. I'm just gonna attack it once. Don't worry about it.
You hit it for your attack first, actually, and that does in fact hit. Then you do. What is this? That 6th level, right?
Yeah, 6th level. Damage.
Nice. 19 points of damage. Look at you go.
So if I want to hit it again, I gotta do -5, right?
Actually, there is one. You need to give me a 1d2 first.
Oh, right.
He had one more image left.
What? God damn it!
It poofs the last image.
Okay, so where the fuck is I just gotta point at this guy again, then -5, right?
Yes.
Different targets, though, remember?
Yeah.
If it's Scorching Ray.
Well, it's Scorching Ray if it's...
Would that technically count as a different target if it's a different clone?
No. But here's the thing. You can get Scorching Ray. You can do you gotta do the same attack 3 times in a row if it's different targets, I guess. But in this case, I'm pretty much just recasting the spell again.
Using 2 spell slots to do this.
It's easy. Yeah.
Okay.
So -5.
And that is another hit.
All right.
Okay. Damage.
Oh. That's a piece of damage.
Damage.
-10.
Nice.
Hero point.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, don't do that. Don't do that. I'll use Ill Fortune's Bane.
Kieran gives you good luck. You get a reroll.
You're in luck.
So just reroll -10 again.
Mm-hmm.
Was that a free action, by the way?
Clock.
Reaction.
Whoa.
Oh, now that's something. All right, fuck that guy.
Man,
all right,
yeah, you hit him. Go for it.
Dabblage. Big dabblage.
Nice.
I know how this sounds. I know how this sounds, but if you guys want him alive, just leave him to triple. I'll show you some.
All right. Well, that's it for me.
Electra.
All right. Electra's gonna cast dragon form on herself and turn into a red dragon.
Drag that red dragon onto yourself.
Is that under buffs?
Nope. You see it in the chat there where it says red? Drag that onto your token.
Hold on. So red.
Near the bottom.
There you go.
Ooh.
Nice.
And now if you do your actions, you have all your attacks.
Cool. I can still talk, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Electra's gonna shout out, "You're outnumbered and outskilled! Lay down your arms.
Oh, yeah.
You're free to give me an intimidation check.
Lay down his mirror.
Lay down your mirror.
Yeah, based.
If you know what's good for you.
You see that snarl like continue with the yellow. Like he doesn't look at all phased. It's quite disturbing in itself. But he, you would shatter me. And he kind of thinks. Well, might be a fitting end for me. Personally, I do say so myself.
So be it.
Awesome, and that's 2 actions to cast what you did, yeah?
Yes.
And then 1 action to intimidate.
Oh,
Demoralize, yeah.
Okay, that's our turn.
Swift.
Yeah. Sir, you. So he's not standing down?
He's standing there and said, so you would shatter me? Might be a fitting end for myself.
Oh, we're not shattering you, lad. We're planning to get some talking out of you.
Make sure you make your attacks non-lethally.
Yeah, I'm actually just going to drop my sword and just try to well, you know what? I'm gonna non-lethal is what? -2, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think yeah.
Alright. So I'm just gonna roll this at a -2. I'm gonna bop him. We got to target him.
Yep.
But I think that hits.
That does hit.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
And you said non-lethal?
Yeah, I'm like literally just smacking him on the side of the head, trying to like. He's looking away from me, so I'm trying to hit him in the back of the head to knock him out. Really.
You do so
with like, the hilt of the rapier.
And you hear a glass breaking as you do so, and he falls to the ground.
Nice.
With a small noise.
Sorry if you were planning on something triple, but after Babbage teleported away from us, I don't really want to see something like that happen again.
I literally was gonna do the same thing, so don't worry.
Okay.
And that would bring him down to unconsciousness.
Something tells me he's not going to be super talkative. Can one of you lovely healers check to see if any of our other friends are able to be stabilized?
Will do. Shouldn't take too long. And Ophi will look over the two, the big one and the Persian or Suncat, whichever one you said it was.
And what are you doing?
Rolling a medicine check, see if they're still alive.
Go for it.
If they can be stabilized.
Yeah. If they can't, then I can always
well, you have determined that these two that have been stabbed clean through with a critical hit are probably on death's doorbed right now, unless you do something about it, like, right now. This guy is kind of, like, spasming in the same way. Effectively, these guys are dying 3, this guy is dying 2.
Alright, I will attempt to stabilize,
I feel like
these two as quick as possible. If anyone else has medicine, go grab the other guy. I can do a heal burst if we want to keep them all alive, but that's up to you guys.
I can do a little bit of healing to this guy. Get him up.
So here's my stabilize roll. There's 2 of them, actually. With assurance.
Oh.
Nice. These two seem assuredly not dying anymore, but very unconscious.
Should we tie them up or something?
Aye, absolutely we should.
I got a thing just for that. Been wanting to use it for a while now.
Perfect. Get it on the caster. I don't trust the caster least of all.
Wait, which one's the caster?
The caster's... Wait, is the caster dead, Mimely?
We're gonna leave him for dead.
Okay. If that's fine. If we were able to stabilize these, then that's fine.
Well, you guys did non-lethal on this guy. This guy's just unconscious.
Yeah.
He's kind of crumpled after you heard like glass breaking from hitting him in the back of the head.
Oof. Yeah, I can do things to make sure they all survive. I just need to know if everyone's okay with the possibility of them standing back up.
Well,
Electra's also got manacles.
Yeah, could slap them on. They wouldn't do much good even if they could stand.
Alrighty.
All right.
All right.
Just use them.
What you
Next
got?
thing,
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say next thing is to obviously check pockets and start snooping around their camp and investigating their camp.
Bellhop, I think you should put yours on this guy. Because
Which guy?
Mine aren't as
All
good
right.
as yours, and he looks sneaky.
Yeah.
Electra's gonna put hers on this guy here.
Check your DMs, Triple. On this guy?
Yeah.
What about the big one over here? What are we doing for this one?
I've got rope.
All right.
Rope-a-dope.
Just got rope. Does anybody know how to tie a knot?
I know how to tie a knot, Swift says as he steps up. Allow me, lass.
She hands Swift the rope.
And Swift, with his knowledge of sailing and practice on boats, will tie a very professional-looking knot. I don't know names of knots, but it's definitely one that looks like it would be on a boat.
Okay.
While everyone is clumped together, and her halo is still here for
Oh yeah.
a very limited amount of time, Ophi is going to cast a 3-action second level heal.
All right.
And,
Triple, check your
and
DMs.
exclude those guys.
Sorry, I was just getting something.
No problem.
Just my water.
And this is a burst to everybody?
This is a burst to everyone except the unconscious people, and you also heal an additional 4. So 13 total for everybody.
Roll those additionals when you can, because it gives everybody a macro for it.
Right.
An extra 4. Okay.
I will write a macro to fix that later. I forgot that it doesn't actually give me a button for 3.
And is this angelic aura? Is it still healing as well? 12 or 14?
No, that's the 4.
That's 4.
It's double the spell level, which was a second level heal. So
I see.
right. Swift wants to go ahead and start pulling the weapons off of all of them and checking their pockets.
All right.
Triple
What are you doing, Triple?
Triple is going to walk up to this guy, and he's staring down. Is this the hood?
It does have a hood on there.
Triple is going to start grabbing it.
You start grabbing at the hood, pulling it back until, you see what seems to be, in place of where there would be a head, a cracked mirror.
Triple is going to have somewhat of an urge to look into the mirror before Stocks grabs him. What do you think you're doing? And so this is what you guys are seeing.
Ugh, damn it. Caster's tricky.
Could be dangerous.
I don't think he got away. Was he even here to begin with, or was this some kind of spell?
I suppose it would be a good time for Triple to cast Detect Magic on this thing, on the mirror itself.
You go to try to detect magic on the mirror itself. And you don't detect any active spells on it, no.
Interesting. Okay. Can I roll an arcane knowledge check to see if there's anything weird going on with this mirror, if it's a trap or something?
This would be occultism.
Oh,
Ooh.
that's the one thing he sucks at. Maybe Bellhop can help with that.
What's up?
There's something weird going on with this.
Hmm. Wait, hang on.
Something occulty.
I'm not the best at figuring out what things are when it comes to occultism, but I'm pretty sure I won't make a mistake. Electra will say she's got a assured identification for magical items.
Oh, okay.
Yep,
Oh, wait, hold
that
on.
works.
That's a Arcana. Oh, no, this is the one. All right. She's going to take a look at this occultism book.
All right. I
I
need blind knowledge checks if you guys are gonna do the thing. All right. See one roll. I know there's more than one person.
What what are we rolling it?
Occultism.
Occult.
Occultism. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
All right. Bellhop and Electra, you guys come to the same conclusion, probably looking at each other and nodding once before coming to it. You guys have found yourselves a mirror. One of the members of a cult, specifically in line with trying to find and procure the Mirror of Sortion.
What?
Ah.
Mirror of Sortion. Yes.
Like absorption without the ab?
Oh, was that?
Like absorption without the ab?
Yeah, Sortion, just as it's spelled. And this is one of the members of the cult that is specifically, supposedly, looking for this mirror. Though, Bellhop, you get a little bit more with your roll, seeing as you are a master. You kind of get that you probably want to put the hood back down. Looking into that mirror after it's been cracked is not a good idea.
What happens?
You don't know that much. You just know you probably shouldn't look into it.
All right.
I also, let's see, do they have loot on them? I was gonna say that, like, while we tie them up, Swift is also gonna take their stuff.
Their loot will be on their person if you double-click the token.
Well, the two guys on the top don't have anything. The goon
90
and
gold pieces.
the two goons.
Moon's out, goon's out.
Moon's out, goon's out. Yep. The weapons that they had were definitely just mundane ones.
Okay.
And the you still have a couple creatures to still go and loot, by the looks of it.
Does anyone want the sneaky key?
Have at it.
I can't use it.
I certainly can't.
Thank you.
I'll stick this venom in the in the loot bag that I have.
Yeah, take the gold pieces and put it into party loot or whatever.
We'll also do that. Oh, we can divvy that out here really quick. What was it? 20 plus 90, so 110. What do we have here?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Electra's over there at the water.
Hello.
Yeah.
You're building a chocolate factory over there.
There's fireflies.
So 13
Not
and
from your eyes.
13,
7.5.
13 G, 7 silver, 5 copper, everybody.
Oh, no, Perry, that is an incorrect campaign. No, you guys did not find a Mirror of Sortion on the road. Unfortunately, I'm not throwing 25th level artifacts at you guys right now.
Okay.
But yes,
I'm not sure what that is.
everyone add that amount of gold to your pockets.
Here you go. I'll get a thing.
Oh, never mind then.
Done.
I was about to add it myself.
Wait, what amount of gold?
Is Mimily, are you distributing it?
I'm not distributing it right now. I
No.
didn't put it in anything.
Just
yeah,
add 13
Okay.
gold, 7 silver, 5 copper.
Holy shit! I've never been paid this much.
Who said that? Which one?
Bellhop.
Because you came from Belmare.
You found her at a broom closet.
I guess.
Perry, this is the thing that apparently this cult is looking for. I'll post it.
Oh, source. Okay.
This is not that. This is just a person who is aligned.
Oh, okay. I see.
Are you linking the
I posted,
triple thing?
Yeah. Well, not the triple thing. I posted the the article. You guys did
a
knowledge check.
Okay, so the mage is just nothing. We have 2 manacles and we have rope. So the rest of these 3 should be tied up. And I guess we gotta wait and see if they start to come too, yeah?
Yep. Depends. Are you guys healing them right now or what?
Well, it's at the end of the day, isn't it? We gotta stop anyways.
They pretty much have to do a full night's rest in order to come back from being unconscious at this point. So that's
I can just heal them.
All right, sounds good. We'll check them in the morning.
Oh, well. Doesn't matter either way.
I'll throw down a small one just in case, I don't know, like a rock hits their head and they just start dying again.
4 rocks fall out of the sky and hit all their heads.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we're right beside that big cliff that they throw rocks off of, so.
40, 10.
All right.
All right, 23 to everybody.
Ah. The heals just keep on coming.
And they don't stop coming. That was a level 4 heal. Actually use the spell.
Well, where are we gonna go?
Well,
we woke these guys up.
Well, all right. Whoever does the interrogations, do your interrogation.
Eventually, as you guys sleep through the night, are you guys doing a watch?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll be up.
I need those watch numbers.
Did that not heal these guys?
Oh, it did. Are you doing it before you
Yes,
sleep or after?
I'm doing it just to make sure they don't get literally like a goblin throws a fucking rock at them and they die.
All right. Well, I need that. Oh, there's 23. Right?
I did. Yep.
All right. Bonk, 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 bonk.
Yeah, I think we're just doing the interrogations now.
May as well.
All right, you guys kind of, get them all tied up at this point, and the evening's probably fallen a little bit by the time you guys kind of heal them together and set them up, and of course they start groaning. At least the three who are creatures right here are, nothing really comes from this one, though the hood stays obviously drawn from your last position. These ones kind of groan, look around. What happened? Shut it.
Line them up off the road here. That way we kind of know who we're talking to.
Yeah. Now, their little camp was actually over here.
So okay, yeah, we can do that.
I assume that you guys put them over here, like in a...
Just line them up in a line.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Easily sunstrikeable.
This guy remains sideways and, like, not moving. These guys, however, definitely are.
There you are.
What?
Those bumps sure will go away eventually, I'm sure. We did give you a warning, though.
And this one kind of snarls at you. You ain't gonna get any gold off of me.
Oh, we've already got the gold. We're more just interested in the information.
They squint, but they're not saying anything to interrupt you.
So, yeah, you stopped us on the way up the road, and you said no one was allowed into Holbeck. Can you elaborate on that, please?
The big one opens his mouth as if to speak, but then this one kind of like nudges over to him and thumps him. Like, don't tell him anything. Oh,
I'm gonna come over and grab his manacled hooves and drag him away from the big guy.
Don't tell him shit. Right, that one said don't tell you anything.
Electra takes a step forward. She starts glowing. She's going to use her blood component substitution to cast a spell without any sort of somatic or any of the components.
Mm-hmm.
And the spell is going to be this spell, Glimmer of Charm.
Ooh.
She's going to step up, What's the aura radius there? 20 foot.
Very nice. Okay, he has to roll a... Oh, it's an emanation. Of course it's an emanation. Very nice. Alright, let's...
Shouldn't really affect you guys too much since you're
already friendly. Big guy fails. And other big guy, or other hard hitter, critically fails.
Rolling beans.
Alright, let's see. Helpful. Failure. Okay, cool. As you start glimmering charm...
she's gonna say, oh, come on, you can trust us. After all, if we wanted to hurt you, you'd be dead.
This one over here looks over and simply just... as if, and then kind of like as if like he's willing to have a conversation now. He gets a little bit more talkative. This one over here says, "Oh, we could help him. It'd mean that we'd be alive, wouldn't it?" And then this one over here is, there's no better way to say it, Electra. He's got hard eyes.
What the hell is an hard eye?
You're really beautiful, ma'am. You know that.
Oh, hard eyes.
I'd really appreciate it if you could tell me and my friends
some
stuff.
Of course. Shut it. She's just a girl. No, she's the prettiest one. He falls backwards as if trying to gesture to something. My bags. Get my bags, miss.
Who's this one told me that?
Yeah, he's like gesturing kind of behind him in their little camp where they kind of had some stuff.
Sure. I guess she's gonna look for them.
Funny.
Hold on, I gotta check to see if it goes away once they...
I think we hit that guy in the head a little bit too hard.
A creature that ends its turn in the aura. So if they leave the aura, it shouldn't...
He just kind of falls in a square. He's not really leaving the aura. He's just boom.
I know. Well, if I move, the aura moves with me.
It's an emanation, yes.
Oh. Yeah, so if I walk outside of the radius and they leave the aura, does the effect end?
An emanation follows you. How long does it go for? Emanations
the duration
emanate
up to a minute.
Yeah, so emanation emanates from something. It'd be no different than an emanation from a bard spell. That's, you know, depending on...
Duration sustained up to a minute. I'll grab it for you, lass. Just go ahead.
Yeah.
Go find the bag. Bring it back up.
What do we have looking for? He says, like, you know, like... if it'll help, of course. Oh, you fucking simp, says that one. Thumps his friend again.
I guess Electra will reach into the bag and look around inside.
You reach into the bag to start looking at some stuff that's inside. You find a couple things, actually. A couple things with some portraits on them, namely this.
Oh.
Namely this. And more importantly...
Oh, yeah.
This one. That's the one! That's the one! And he gestures to that one. And then tries to, like, nose gesture in the direction of Triple behind you.
Yeah, it's quite a good representation, actually.
Wait, does she show this?
Yeah, she's gonna hold it up. Look at...
He's gonna run up. Oh no, this is so bad!
The jackweed, huh?
Oh, this is so terrible.
They're not even sure of your sex.
Look at the bounty price, 45,000, and then look at Pingwings, it's 10,000. That's not fair.
There's no Pingwing on here.
Pushpin.
Pushpin.
Calling him that, isn't he? Oh wait, yeah, that's his like second name.
And Pingwing's running. You guys run really fast.
Well, you know what they say: big things come in small packages.
You don't know how to take that one.
But yes, those are 3 wanted posters for you by the looks of it. It's a bounty.
Where did you get these? Who's issuing these bounties?
I'm not talking to you. I'm only talking to the cute one.
Well, I am kind of curious. Why are you guys here? Were you waiting for us, or were you just...
We were just waiting and keeping a lookout, says the big one. But the other one is obviously just an absolute blabbermouth at this point. We was looking for anybody trying to smuggle artifacts out of the museum, he says excitedly.
We're interested in the museum. Electra starts picking up the pace.
Yeah, that's our new base of operations.
Oh, how many friends do you have there?
There's another kick from that one. Knock it off. I don't know, I don't keep count. Mind you, I can't count that well, but you know.
Why
are they asking what they're doing there? What are they doing?
What are you guys doing? I hear there's artifacts going missing.
And he kind of thinks, I'm not too sure. We're just doing things for the... And there's another kick, don't you dare. The jackals, he says, finishing the statement. God,
the jackals.
And
so that you lot are part of these jackals?
And he kind of nods, like, and this one kind of just groans and leans back. Oh, cat's out of the bag now.
So, these jackals, what do they want with the artifacts? Do you know?
Godfather wants them.
Godfather?
Yeah.
Is he collecting them for a specific reason?
Dunno. That's what he says. Honestly, dunno. He's just collecting magical things, and then something happens, everybody flees Olbeck. And you know how many artifacts they got in that place? Far too many. We'll get rich off of this. Do you want some?
They do have a lot.
Come on, join us. You'll get some too, you.
I might think about it.
And he looks hopeful.
I would, but I don't think these are bad guys we're stealing from.
There's not really much of anything else on their persons.
The big guy kind of mumbles, I would have settled for the bounty on that one. Gestures toward Triple and then starts looking around. Where's your other two?
I'm afraid that one of them is out on vacation, or I should say assignment.
Probably over by now.
And have you guys even seen this little bird? I didn't believe it. I'd only believe it with my own eyes.
Well, last time I checked, we were the ones asking you the questions.
And he kind of, he fuffs. Yeah, she's the one asking us questions. And then he bumps them back.
Alright. So we got jackals up in the museum. And they're just... These guys don't know what they're using the artifacts for. They just know that
they're the goons.
The Godfather is trying to take all the artifacts.
So it seems.
Seems, I guess, standard fare.
So the next question is, what do we do with these guys?
Well, we took all their. If we take all their weapons, they're pretty much useless. But that being said, like, yeah, I don't know. Like, we could bring them into Holbeck.
Could go out on a date. It's just a suggestion.
Do you respond, Electra?
No.
Rejected again. And he
what's the deal with your lad in the back? The hood in the mirror.
Oh, and he looks back.
Good question.
You! During battle, it seemed like you were talking to him, even though he wasn't saying anything to you.
He does that. And he actually looks a little scared himself. Like, he actually looks like a little annoyed out about this guy. Quite frankly, I know just about as much as you do. They sent us out here and said, hey, take one of these, what are they called? Mirrors. Mirror. And you probably should pronounce it a couple times. Mirrors. With you, huh? And he looks down. Oh, I don't know. And, they're quite scary, them. Never take off their hoods.
I suppose this was Godfather's idea?
And they kind of blink up. Oh, I mean, Godfather probably sent them down, yeah. We got there first. And then these guys kind of came down, and they had this, and he kind of like moves his arm, like hoof, just to like kind of show you guys a little bit, like in the manacles. What looks to be like the symbol. It's like an ankh, like tattooed into the fur, effectively, like on his arm. Like I had one of these, and so kin is what we saw. We didn't really see much else other than that, and the really weird stuff that they do. Everything to do with mirrors and reflecting, and they're constantly laughing.
Sounds like a narcissist if I've ever heard of one.
Oh, yeah. And he kind of like nods a little bit. The only thing is, you can't usually hear the laughing out loud. Does it make sense?
Kinda. It sounds to me like
what you're talking about.
And then he kind of blinks up. Oh, you couldn't hear it.
Yeah. We did hear some laughing, right? No, we heard someone else's laughing.
They talk in your head. They get in your head, and then they make you think things. They make me, and he kind of like starts to struggle with the words, and it's the other Persian over here that's kind of like rolls his eyes. They make you feel self-reflectant, don't they? Yeah,
well, Mir.
Yes, sir.
Oh, I was just gonna say Mirror guys suck, so I'm not really that worried.
Did anyone else? I don't think any of us felt anything like that.
Maybe we haven't been around it long enough.
I kind of really got an itching to look at that mirror for some reason. I heard this like voice, but I was assuming it was like some gay magic stuff.
And he kind of looks up. He told you to take off the hood too, did he?
Yeah. And I couldn't keep myself from doing it.
That's what I felt.
If you ask me, I don't think those mirror people are very good company.
No, I'm not gonna say what the Godfather can and can't do. What am I gonna do? Yeah, no, you can't come with me, mirror guy. He's just laughing my head again, wouldn't he?
I suppose. There's always turning over a new leaf.
Look at it like this, right? My mate's here. We grew up together, yeah? And he starts like talking a little bit. Yeah. If you let us go, we'll be on our way. No mirror guy is gonna be witness to what we did, yeah? So we'll just go, and you can do whatever you and he looks at your badges. Bannermains are gonna do, yeah?
Is sense motive blind or public?
Blind.
Blind.
Swift Sail. You're almost positive these guys are lying. 777s. You're almost positive these guys are telling the truth.
Yeah, these guys suck. Just send them on their way.
Oh, hold on. Actually, I've got a thing for this.
A thing?
Yeah. Use it.
Use the thing.
I think we'd best be sending them on their way in that river right there while they're still tied up. They don't seem like they're ready to go off and do any good.
Yeah, Electra, you get the impression that these guys honestly just want to get out because they got their asses handed to them, and this mirror guy who is apparently watching over them is no longer here.
Well, Electra will turn to the rest of them. I think I'm okay with letting them go peacefully. They seem like they're honest.
Just take all their stuff.
Sure.
They didn't
have much stuff to take.
No, sir. I guess the one that's the most charmed. No, ma'am. They didn't give us anything up here. They just gave us the mirror person. And he kind of points toward that one. Yeah, kind of figured that he could take care of us or something. All the people back there, they got all these fancy stuff. They're using those artifacts that they found in the museum, all those weapons and whatnot. I wanted one of them. One of them looked like a dragon head.
The weapons... Who's using them?
but our friends. And the other one catching on to the fact that like you guys are being a little bit more amicable. Yeah. They didn't give us much. They just they kind of took all the really cool stuff from the museum.
And they still have it in Holdback, aye?
Some of it. They're trying to keep as much of it as they can, but a couple who have stayed behind have tried to keep pilfering things. That's why they send us up here. Trying to pilfer it and send it somewhere else, so we can't have it.
That would make sense from what we've heard on the way up. I've got another question. And I'll pull out the map.
Mm-hmm.
And we were indicated on the map by, I think, someone about those two spots where, like, there were, there's a train along the tracks, and then there's a little bit further, like a few more hexes west, right?
That's where he had generally indicated as, like, a problem area, yeah.
Is there do you know of any more packs like you lot on the way into Holdback?
No, he says, kind of shaking his head. No. Do you show him the map?
Yes.
Yeah. No, that was supposed to be us, isn't it? And he gestures to where, like, up the road. We thought, they probably caught on. We haven't been getting much, so we went further up the road, throw them off. And then we run into you. See? Almost worked.
What?
He said, see, it almost worked, didn't it?
What, and what'd you say, Electra?
Oh, I just said it worked.
Oh. I roll a sense motive.
Yeah, go for it.
I did.
Oh. Yeah, he seems to be like the way he looks up just kind of implies, at least from your perception, that like they were trying to be crafty, but apparently, that didn't necessarily work in their favor. As far as I'm aware, he continues, ain't no one else that way. There's some other folk on the train figured out how to disable the lightning rails. They use, and it turns them off, brings them to a stop, and then, they search the cabins. That's what they do.
How many?
Oh, I don't know. I'm not part of that team, am I?
I don't want to be the stick in the mud, but the Glimmer of Charm does only last 1 minute.
Yeah. Around this time, the other one would be kind of blinking, blink, and then all of that, like, inner, like, just like slow. And it's the one that was infatuated first that kind of, hey, you charmed me.
What? Me?
I felt that.
What do you mean?
Like, you could go flashing yourself around, and I'll be like, oh, look at me, it's a really beautiful Kieran. Because I will.
What?
And
like
you
this?
did.
And I did, you're right. Damn it. You really got me. You got one over on me.
It's okay.
What's your problem? Why is every girl I meet, he pumps on the other side, always like, oh, you're going to use a charm to get information out of you, or what's another thing? Or it's always just like, no, we'll go next Sunday. And then, next Sunday comes, he's just kind of ramble, like, next Sunday comes around, and then they never show up. And then he kind of thumps on his face every single time. You got some nerve, Kieran.
Well, if it makes any difference, I was being honest about letting you guys go.
And his friend kind of like looks at him. Right, I'll hold my tongue then.
It is late. And I'll kind of like step back and like do a more hushed conversation, like, and it is late. We need to camp. Like, we don't have any more spaces to travel before we have to set up camp. So my thought is that, like, we just camp with these three here, and then whoever's on watch keeps watch, like, over them as well.
Mm-hmm.
And then in the morning, we cut them, like, loose and send them southward. And then we just continue, or, like, we send them east and we continue west so that we can know that, I guess, they leave rather than, following us or whatever.
That sounds like a good plan.
Mm-hmm. I mean, like, versus letting them free now. If we let them free now, they could try to jump us in the middle of the night again. I doubt they would, but...
I think it is. No, I wouldn't. I might, says the other Sphinx.
I know you might. That's why I'm suggesting that we don't let you have that opportunity.
And big guy kind of says, "Oddish, so long as we get to go home, I'm fine with that. And, you know, truth be told," he kind of leans forward, "I might still, you know, talk to the Godfather and the Jackals, because they're a scary bunch when you try to desert them. Once you got this on," and he kind of gestures to his tattoo again. "Oh, but we won't be coming after you.
Hey!
If we tell you what," and he looks toward his mate. He'll agree. "If we see you again, we'll give up. Yeah."
Hey, I got a better idea.
What's that?
Ever heard of the High Rollers?
Oh.
Ever heard of somebody called Taboo? Why don't you just go to Dakalai and show them what you got? If you really are afraid of these guys, you'll find a good family with them.
Really? Give me a diplomacy check.
There you go. Triple is gonna do this. It's blind, right?
Yep. He kind of blinks. He thinks, well, if they might be able to, if I help them, and they can help me, yeah?
They'll help you by making you a decent guy.
Come on, doesn't being decent for once sound good, huh, Sneaky?
Yeah.
Do they at least pay?
Oh yeah, they pay. We also have poker nights every Thursdays, or whatever Thursday is in this universe.
Okay. I'll tell this Taboo. Was it Jackweed sent us? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Tell him he said that I sent you.
All right. That settles that then. We'll do that. You know exactly where we're going.
Yeah. And I know that Taboo is fully capable of kicking their ass if they actually don't, if they're actually not going to be good. He is an investigator.
All right. The other guy is still kind of rambling into the ground.
Nice.
They're always like, "Oh, you're too short. You're too short, you." And he kind of thumps his head again. Every single time. And the one time, was it? You look... You! What's your magics? Right, just as bad as the mirror person, you.
I think second Electra.
Yeah, just pointing to Electra.
Electra, you're muted.
Oh, yeah. You're muted.
Oh, my bad. Electra looks at him, and she actually does look pretty sorry, and she goes, I'm sorry.
Oh, no, don't be sorry. No. I don't want to see a girl cry. No. You're perfectly fine. Don't worry about it. He smiles.
Well, I'm ready to. I'm ready to go. What about you guys?
We've got camp to turn into. It's like nighttime now.
Yep.
Okay, yeah.
He's ready to go to sleep.
We'll set up camp, we'll get our watches, and then we'll let you... Because you three look like you need a rest just as much as we do with those bumps on your heads.
And, this one kind of, leans over, lays on the ground. He goes, "Please. All I could do is that." And,
then we'll all...
and he kind of tries to gesture to the big fucking hole that's partially healed up on his chest.
Oh.
And we'll all get some rest, and we'll go our separate ways in the morning.
Right. And so I need your perception checks for the night's watches.
You okay?
2 and...
Oh, that was public. God damn it. Hang on.
Like...
Alright. And as you guys kind of go through the night, it would turn out nobody else is really, gonna jump out at you. And these guys don't either. They seem kind of earnest, and they're like, I mean, you guys fucked them up. They need some rest. God damn it. The two kind of more brutish ones, stronger ones, kind of are a lot more amicable with asking for things like healing or water. Like, I'm thirsty. Could I have some? That looks really good. And the other guy, like the sneaky one, just kind of like, it was actually Triple. You'd caught him once, fiddling with the manacles behind his back.
Yeah.
Yeah, you caught him once. Come on.
I caught him once.
Yes, once. He's trying to go for it, and then you kind of put a stop to it. Just my little joke. Sorry. And then he stopped after that.
You're not even doing it the right way, you know.
Like you would know. And then he stops himself. Wait.
Hold on, let me.
Yeah.
He's going to take it and immediately. And do I make a thievery check for this?
Yeah.
Unlock it and relock it again, but so quickly that he can't see exactly how it's done.
And yeah, you do exactly that. Oh, wow. Alright, I can see why you got a bounty on your head.
Just, like I said, high rollers, if you want to actually, like, get good at things, just go with those guys.
And he actually looks like a little bit more convinced. I'll give it a shot, Jackweed.
Oh, I feel this is awesome.
And aside from that, you guys wake up. There's no other things impeding your watch, Fortuna, and everybody wakes well rested. Though unless you guys healed these guys, they're only going to be healing back like their level plus con mod.
I think that's fine.
Maybe a Tangent. I think you could give him a patch up. It's a long trek back home. Maybe we can do a little first aid on him.
Unfortunately, she disappeared.
Tangent seems to be chasing early morning fireflies.
No, and our other healer is also not here as well.
Well, Stocks is still technically here.
Oh, yeah.
A mirror has not moved since you guys had done anything. In fact, the cloak still kind of just flutters in a light morning wind.
So,
and then you
I guess...
it again, Triple.
Oh.
These guys don't really... What are you doing, lad?
You guys see him, like, walking up, and he's like, what the heck?
Triple seems to be going for the mirror.
It'll be Swift's turn to intercept Triple.
Oh, thank you, Swift.
I'm gonna try to...
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull out my shifting rapier, turn it into a mace, and just, without taking the hood off, try to smash it some more, see if that breaks it more permanently.
You take the mace that you shifted your weapon to. It's like it's smashing like glass. You're literally doing it underneath the hood, of course, and eventually the entirety of his body just flattens out with the cloth overhead, and from there nothing happens.
I'm gonna take that and throw it in the river.
Just like the bundle of fabric and broken glass.
Yeah.
You do so, disposing of all of the weird dust that comes with, smashing a mirror that many times.
Wait, did that guy just disappear?
No, he pretty much, like, his entire body seemed to have been made of some glass-like structure, and Swift just kind of pounded him into a dust, more or less.
Yeah. Thank you, Swift. I don't know why that keeps on making me want to touch it so much.
Well, hopefully it won't be happening again. At least not with this one. I'm interested. This very mysterious. Maybe we'll get to find out some more in Holbeck.
Yeah, we should go there now.
So yeah, does Stockades have, like, medicine?
Yes, he can. He can do battle medicine, or he can just keep on using, because we have a decent amount of time, lay on hands, which will just do 36 every single time.
Yeah, I'd say give them each a lay on hands, and...
They all get this, over the course of an hour.
Awesome.
And then, we'll do the manacles and the rope. Let them free.
Awesome. And they thank you most gratefully. Thank you. Well, not everything we said true on Scout Sauna, yeah? Yeah, says this one over here. I'm just curious on this taboo person. And they eventually just kind of like clap each other on the back. Got to have another one, didn't we, lads? They said, always in trouble us, every single time. It's like we're in a movie or something. You know, those goons that they have in the plays. Yeah, shut your mouth.
Wait, before this one goes, Electra will say,
Keep
your chin up. Yeah. Keep your chin up. I'm sure you'll find someone soon.
He blinks, and he leans forward like a little suspiciously. Is that a short joke?
What? No.
Okay. And then he smiles. Good.
Poor guy.
He was just making sure.
Yeah, poor guy.
And this guy has been disposed of. There's no river nearby, but you guys just kind of dust them off. This is just the battle map or whatever that we use.
Okay.
All right.
Pretty based, Electra.
What?
Oh, I don't know. That's pretty cool. I randomly inserted that Gavo's name.
Based.
Oh.
That took me a second too, damn it.
All right.
Hopefully these guys don't come back like Base did.
Yeah.
All right. So I'd mark today as 3 to 5 hours. We're at the 3-hour mark. Do you guys want to continue or wait until your other teammates?
I want to continue.
All right.
Fine with
because, we may have less, but that gives us all more opportunity to stand out.
Back to the map.
You know what? Something interests me after doing that interaction is that perhaps it would not be like if that wasn't too big of a challenge. Perhaps it might be worth it to also go south and check out the group that is around the train tracks that are stopping the trains.
Oh.
See if we can put a stop to that too.
I mean, I kind of want to see what's going on in Holdback first, but this would be the most convenient if you guys want to do it now.
That's what I'm saying. It wouldn't be very much out of the way right now. I mean, literally, it's a 2-day, a single day to travel there. And then we could try to do the same thing with the mirror glass and the scouting. And
chances
then it's one day to get in.
Chances are they all have another mirror person with them, so we can take him out.
I can at the very least scout it out, because, again, Triple S Scout, he has, thievery, and he is invisible in plain sight, because this is natural terrain.
Does Triple have a spyglass? Because that came in handy.
Swift has the spyglass.
Swift can use the spyglass to spy at a distance. Triple can actually go in there and get the details.
Yeah. So then, I think that suggestion is we take the day's travel westward, and then we just start scouting at night, or whatever that next day. We'll kind of do at least see, we'll look at the numbers first, right?
Yep.
See if we can see anything.
Yeah, you do your spyglass thing first, and if you think... So it's your call on this, Swift. Yeah.
Alright, well, let's go ahead and march forward then, if what they said is true about the lot being clear, we'll make our decision at the end of the next day.
Awesome.
So that's 2 actions to move 2 tiles.
Yes. So you guys are moving in this direction, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. And I think, is Triple scouting the whole time?
Swift will be scouting first, and Triple will do the scouting the next day.
I think technically, yeah, the next day.
Yeah. Although I can also use my scouting action so that you guys can get the +2 bonus.
All right. So I'll need a perception check from you.
Swift's got
Perception for the...
Yes.
The night watches?
Or, no.
No, this is for scouting.
Yeah. Well, it's the same thing. Except add a +1.
Yeah.
All right. Same thing plus 1. Okay, sorry. I was doing multiple things here at the same time. Yeah. So as you kind of keep an eye out, what they said was correct. There doesn't seem to be anybody else here. I mean, you guys kind of find probably the remnant campfire from where they probably camped the day before, but nothing really past there. Nobody's really here to meet you per se. Though your check will get you that there is kind of like a decently well-traveled path, as if this part right here was used by several watches. There is kind of like a small battered path that goes somewhere up in this direction north. And then, of course, also one that goes south.
Maybe this is something for Bellhop.
Aye, lass, let's see what that brain of yours can do here.
Anon?
Alright.
We're seeing if Bellhop can use any of her investigatory skills.
Yeah.
Do you wish to, Anon?
I think Anon is conked.
Is he conked?
Oh, crap.
Anon, no.
Wait, what happened?
We're asking if we're not joking around. Well, what we were asking is if Bellhop could use her investigation skills.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I phased out like for that half a second. I've got distracted by a thing. Sorry about that. Anyway, but investigation skills for what?
We just got like into a camp and like, yeah. Do you want to explain it, Swift?
Yeah, please. Sorry, I just completely phased out for half a second. Somebody was DMing me shit, and it kind of took over.
We still got him, guys. We can still play.
Yeah.
Well, we got to the end of the next day of travel, and we're doing a little bit of scouting, and we could see a bunch of different paths, kind of like further up the road here. But then we can also see them diverge. We see kind of south and we see north, and we're just trying to see if an investigator might be able to make some sense of exactly what we're seeing and what we might be able to expect.
So paths, the problem is that we have too many paths ahead of us.
There's north path, and there's
It's that we've got like a bunch of camps. They're all abandoned, and we want to see if there's something weird going on here. Why are they abandoned? And like,
All right, then. But I guess it's gonna be time for me to whip up the old clue in. But first, okay, let's go. Okay.
It's alcohol.
Okay. Fuck. Where the hell is that feat? It's so many feats were added to this thing. I got lost. Okay, there we go. Pursue a lead. There we go. Fucking pursue a lead.
All right, you start examining the details of one potential clue. What is your clue that you start investigating?
Why are there so many abandoned camps around the area?
All right, and let's see. You need a perception or skill check of your choice to try to determine what you will. Which
perception check, blind, right?
Yep.
Blind it is. There we go. Let's see it.
Looking around with your expert eye and with your wonderful metagaming skills that you have here, you kind of pick up from these clues that these camps were just ones that have been set up and then just abandoned over time as different watches go in and out. The paths that go north and south have likely been made by the people either in these camps or just more unlikely from people before these camps were ever made. Though the one to the south definitely looks a little bit more fresh in terms of tracks.
Alright, so guys, pretty much it's fucking nothing. You getting worried, but the one south might be a little bit. It's a little bit recent.
Well, if there is another mere person down there, I think we should go and take them out.
I think so. I still am voting that we go ahead and sleep up because we're at the end of the end of the night, end of the day, and then in the morning we spend like an action to try to scout, see what we can see in that south hex.
Good idea.
Sounds like a good idea.
All right.
I put out my watch.
I see the watch. Very nice. And very nice. As you guys kind of go through your watch, Triple, nothing jumps out at you. Swift, nothing jumps out at you, but you notice something really strange on your watch. The trail that you guys, to the south, that you guys are just kind of either watching over or otherwise, seems to, you kind of actually got the impression as, like, you know, the light was flickering. There's some traces of oil going down that trail. Electra, as you get to your watch, once again, nothing else jumps out at you other than, of course, Tangent, who is doing her morning prayers.
Oil along the trail going south. Interesting. Okay.
Interesting.
Well, morning comes, and the first action is to be used like with scouting, kind of like how we did before the other day with like Triple and Swift kind of doing their own versions of it.
Very nice. Let's see it.
Got mine.
Electra, at some point, will probably want to take a closer look at that oil as well.
Yeah.
Feel free to give me a background check to determine more about it.
Yeah.
Ooh, not Electra. It's oil. She actually doesn't want anything to do with the oil.
It's oil. It causes the need to be wiped.
I know. She just realized, and now she's keeping her distance.
Triple
is going. Yeah.
This looks weirdly like it has a weird refinement to it, but I mean it's hard to tell what this oil is necessarily with how much dirt has just been kicked over it and stuff.
Weird refinement. Did I put it in my mouth?
Well, that's the thing. Crafting is like trying to determine what it is. Usually, yeah, that is either just like giving it a little bit of a taste test or trying to see its viscosity, etc., etc.
Nice.
Various factors are pointing to that. This is, it's not crude, but it's not like it's been kicked around the dirt enough that you guys only really saw trace, as if Swift had seen this on a nat 20. So, take that as you will.
So there's just oil on the road. Interesting.
Yep.
So what is our Swift? What are you doing? You know, in our checks.
Well, Swift was like throughout the day he's keeping an eye on that hex and trying to scout out for where those trails might have led to, or like the tracks as well, because they mentioned that the guys were jumping on the tracks and stopping trains coming by. Maybe there's a train that we can keep an eye out for.
Yes, scouting. Your scouting checks would actually get that information. The trail that you guys are following does go directly south to that area where the guy had mentioned, which is just the split in the tracks.
Sure.
And kind of following that trail and looking outwards as you guys are scouting, you do see that out in the distance is one of the trains going down the Grand Line 1. Seemingly around this place. You guys can actually see it fairly far off, and it is moving fast. World information for you. The way these trains work is that from point A to point B will always take 1 day's worth of travel.
No.
So wherever this
point A to point.
Yes.
It doesn't matter the distance.
It does not matter the distance. These things go from point A to point B in 1 day's travel.
These things must be moving pretty fast.
They are.
They don't designate like something like 20 feet away.
All right. Well, then I think.
Additionally, what you notice, I'll give you this. This would go to you, Swift, with your eyeglass. Along the train tracks, right around where you might presume this trail to end, there seems to be 7 or 8 different squares of lightning rail that have been turned off.
Okay. It looks like they're getting ready. I have to wonder where the heck they are. Where the heck are these lot that are? Okay.
I'll use my check to determine that.
Go for it.
Do I roll another one?
What are you trying to look for?
Where these guys are.
You can take a peek around. Your scout check that you had made before is namely just you don't see anybody necessarily around here. I mean, there's bushes and other more, I guess, abundant vegetation, trees, that kind of thing. You guys are kind of getting past just the desert where you could see over everything. There's now hills and some vegetation that would obscure stuff, but ultimately you guys haven't noticed anybody that's there, at least from the distance. Are you guys going up to that section of rail? Is what I'm asking.
I'm gonna. Yeah, I can sneak in. I could.
Like,
I think
I need a yes or no.
I will go and sneak in if that's possible.
I think that if we're gonna try to stop this group here from doing what they're doing, just like we did the last group, then obviously this train is the bait that we need. If we can try to set up near them and wait for them to halt the train, then we can jump out at them. I don't know what the party feels about that, though.
Sounds like a good plan, but Electra is going to cast See Invisibility and take a look around our area to see if she can peep anything.
Give me a perception check.
Here it comes.
Nice.
Base. You look around and you do not see anything invisible.
It was worth a try.
Yep. Near these lightning rail tracks, though, you do see something as you guys kind of get closer to them, namely Triple, because I think you're the one who's actually approaching them, yeah?
Yeah. Do you want me to give you a check?
Yes, give me your stealth check and a perception check if you can, blind.
Here's my perception check, stealth assurance. So that's 30.
Gotcha. As you start looking around, this is where I pull up something really quick just to double check. Nice. You would notice that on the tracks themselves, right beside the tracks, there are small kind of hobbled together devices or makeshift ways that they have found out how to turn these tracks off. Whoever has done this, they'd put something there that definitely turns off these rails specifically. Something which, I mean, generally, more world knowledge for y'all, that would be a really bad crime against Goldenport. Nobody but Clockworks is supposed to do these, and this is certainly not a Clockwork invention that has stopped this thing from turning on.
These browbeaters sure love their nobody but this race can do this, I say, or mumble to myself and tell the party this.
You start hearing the train through the day, starting to get closer and closer.
All right. Well, if we're on board with trying to intercept this thing, then we need to get ourselves hidden around here and wait for the train to stop.
I'm not an expert, but maybe that train stopping so quickly isn't going to be good. We wouldn't want it to derail.
Well, I don't think it probably wouldn't, because they have this thing set up so that it's gonna halt the train, not necessarily stop it, but I mean it's gonna stop, but I don't think it's gonna derail and fall off. We don't see correct me if I'm wrong, namely, we don't see any evidence of train derailment and crashes along this area.
No, but the rails just above these and before them are actually really shiny, as if probably stopping on them has made them so.
Okay.
So, I mean, they're just trying to stop the train, get their stuff, and get off. But if we wait for them to stop this train and then jump out at them, then we could rest assured that this rail line will be safe going forward.
Sounds like a plan.
All right, is that what you guys are doing?
Electra's going to cast Mage Armor on herself.
Fantastic. As you kind of hide yourselves around various bushes and the looking around, you guys, and the train gets nearer. Around here is when you start hearing the screeches. Screech! And then there's a little bell over at this intersection that just start blinking. Ding 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 ding. as it gets closer. One of you who is closest would be able to notice, like, on the actual bell itself seems to be like a warning bell. Something is wrong. It seems to be some sort of service, like, hey, this needs service kind of deal, right? Like the line or elsewhere. And it seems that the train is stopping long before this track turns off as it screeches down the way, eventually coming to a slow chug, and then it hisses as it gets right over the parts of the lightning rail that are actually turned off. The train comes to a stop, though before anything, you guys hear something jumping from the bushes, a familiar sound. Ah! Another one! Another one! Ah!
Oh no.
Oh.
And I bring you guys here, because at this point it'd be like roughly nighttime, yeah?
Probably.
Yeah, closer to.
It's really dark.
Alright.
Guess we're not needing non-lethal attacks on this, boys.
Open season.
Alright, so we have, let's see, we still have triple. I'm gonna put you, just gonna put you guys on the map for now.
Oh, train battle!
And let's see, Tangent's not with us anymore, but Swift is. Bonk.
Can't believe we're cooking the short straws from their battle.
Right. Alright, and you guys kind of like look down, and while the train has come to a stop, one of the gobos with a wrench, a really big clockworky looking wrench, goes under and starts like fastening something. Go, 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 get!
How the hell do they know how to stop these train tracks?
And he said start running this way. Yeah, you
Maybe
guys are
start
kind of
initiative?
like watching this from the bushes, I would imagine. I'm
Oi!
just gonna assume. Oh, are you just running out and saying oi?
I mean, yeah, right?
Ha!
They're just gobos.
Yeah, and he thumps his head on the underneath of the track. What? What?
Oi!
Ha! Are you saying this in Goblin?
My limited knowledge of Goblin, sure, yeah. Oi! Gobbo, stop! Gobbo, stop! Stop train! Ah.
I don't think any of you guys do speak Goblin. Do you?
Nope.
None of
I
us
speak
do.
Gobble.
Not official.
Oh shit! One person-
Bellhop speaks Gobble.
You're the only one who does.
Do it.
All right, you pretty much hear. What doing? What you?
Gobble's doing bad things. Why doing thing?
You don't tell train boss what do. And he gestures a wrench at you. Take things, boys.
I have chicken.
I have chicken. I have wrench.
Look, okay, look, in
Well, he
all
says
fairness,
Grinch, technically, but-
I've met one Gobble before and that worked. I tried.
Stupid gobbo. And he ignores you guys. He goes back. Take. And they're kind of already like running like underneath like the cargo things that are on the underside of their trains. These guys, these very oily looking gobbos.
I look
Does
at
this train
Bellhop.
have a conductor?
Conductor, we have a problem.
Like, does it have a
Yes,
cockpit?
and currently he's whatever they're doing, it's up front, and they haven't opened up any sort of windows. The train is it's kind of
Alright.
stopped.
I turn my head to the party. You lot ready?
I'm in position. I'm stealthing because it's
my
I'm out in the open, but camouflage. I'm a bush now.
You're just
Okay.
a bush now. Yeah.
If they're not... Okay.
Yeah, if you guys are starting to prepare, we're rolling initiative.
Yeah.
All right.
Initiative time.
Gobos, gobos.
Gobbos.
Do we get that +2 from triple?
Yes, you do because I scouted today.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck yeah.
So,
Oh, them
There you go.
dice. 5, 6, I'm rolling all their stuff.
Yeah, it's too bad Pool Guy's in here for the Gobos.
Of course.
He handles them so well.
All right, begin encounter. It is
Pool
one of
Guy
these
says-
guys. As you guys start like to prepare yourselves, jumping around and doing, boss. What? What do? Grease him. And this Gobbo moves over here, and they seem to have all these little glass bottles of some kind of oil on their chest. His hair himself, all of them here, except for the ones that are little, that symbol under them, all the ones with like little barrels on them, their hair is like slicked back, like overly gelled.
Oh no,
kind of slicked back.
he's Italian.
He's Italian, and he's looking, that one, and points to that one. And then they throw. This one's coming toward eeny, meeny, miny, mo, money. Lectra. Fantastic.
No!
And a lob of oil flies towards you.
That guy can throw.
And it hits. Now, mind you, it seems to be of a very brittle, slashing glass as it cracks around you, and yeah, it doesn't feel too good. You take some damage. 24 points.
Oof. Ah.
Do we have our Ducky or
Right.
Pingwing?
You do.
But maybe at least Ducky for some healing.
Yeah, one of the two.
I got you. Let's see. Important. Where'd you guys leave Pingwing, if that's the case?
Okay, if we're picking Ducky over Pingwing, maybe Pingwing is like scouting or staying by the camp.
That works.
He's looking on from somewhere.
He's making sure that nobody's coming back to camp, so he can message you guys in case there is somebody.
Ooh, that makes sense.
Alright, that makes sense, which means Duck gets to go on an adventure with you guys.
Oh gosh.
Oh gosh! I'm gonna put her on our initiative really quick. Bonk. Initiative.
She's so tiny.
Look at her go!
Oh, she's doing her best.
She's doing her best. And this Gobbo takes a third action to take another grease thing off of their cells. Got him! Lectra, you're oiled.
Okay. I don't like that. She's gonna use a fireball. It's gonna be heightened, but it's gonna have this on it.
I don't think that's gonna be a good idea.
There's a lot of oil down there.
You're oiled as well, though. You might.
I'm
catch
way
on
up
fire.
here. It's okay. I can catch on fire a little bit. So she's going to use Lingering Flames, and she's going to cast a fireball heightened up to 7th level. So let me just see. Sorry, I just got to do the math there. So it'll be 5d6, 66, 7, 8, 9. I think that's 9d6, if my math is correct.
I do believe so.
Okay. So here is the fireball. This isn't the right damage, but that is the right DC for the save.
Nice. Alright, and where? You need to put your...
Right
Yes.
here.
Don't hit the train though.
Well,
There's
yeah,
a train there.
Yeah, she's gonna shoot a little farther over. Maybe like there.
Final answer?
Yeah, no, there.
Okay.
That's my final answer. Right there.
Right there?
Yep.
You sure?
Yep.
Okay.
Mm.
I'm just noting, yeah, it's really funny.
Yep.
Damn
That's
you,
my
GM.
Alright. They roll their saves. Alright, they're rolling all their stuff. Let's see who we got. We got failure, failure, success, failure, failure. Alright. Mere damage.
Okay, so here's the damage. Okay, that's
Alright.
my 96 did better damage than my 12 or like 8d12. But
Yeah.
okay, since I used Lingering Flames, anybody who blah 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 blah. It's 2 persistent. Oh, sorry, 2 persistent fire damage to creatures that fail their saves, doubled as normal on a critical failure. Plus, sorry, it's 1d6. Is the persistent damage is increased by 2 for every extra level, so that would be 2.
Sorry to be that guy, but wouldn't the guys who aren't in the little squares, the colored squares, wouldn't they not get hit?
Oh, did I get hit one by accident?
You hit this guy right here.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, he was out of the thing. Yeah. Sorry.
4, 6, 8. So anybody who failed their save should be taking 10 persistent fire damage.
Fantastic. Fire 10. All right, let me apply this to him. I have to apply this individually.
Yeah, sorry.
You're good.
Looks like they might have some sort of resistance to fire, though.
Fire. Fire. Water in the fire. Why? Alright, where's this one's? There it is. Fire.
I can put the thing down again if you want. See who got hit.
Although you should add a macro effect to your thing, so I could just drag that onto people. That would help me out in the future for large scale things.
I will have to figure out how to do that.
Okay. All right, these guys take this, and whoosh, on like they start. I mean, like a couple of them are like either burned or like. See, these ones, however, start laughing. Yes, yes, Flame Boss, yes.
Oh.
They were doing a good thing.
Flame Boss, a familiar name from your friend Grot. Alright. Electra, is that your turn?
She will cast Shield on herself.
You do so.
That is her turn.
Triple.
Hey, so these guys still don't notice me, do they?
Yeah, no. They, well, these other guys do. This guy seems to definitely be aware of you. The big guy with the wrench.
Really? Wow, okay, so I failed my, I guess I failed on that guy.
You used assurance, yes.
Alright, then I will go and tumble through him.
Go for it.
I'm giving you the roll. Here you go.
Target him and do the thing.
Oh,
there it is. Oh, there you go. That did it. Alright, and that was a success.
Alright, he is now flat-footed, and Triple is going to do this to him. He will now go. Yep, let's use a sword.
Triple hit him.
Alright, this is hit. Triple is going to skip up and then pretend that he's tripping, grab his knife, and just drive it into him.
Nice. I'll point out, the only reason you hit was because you tumbled through.
Yeah, so yeah, Triple, I guess, would like fall through it, I guess. And he's now flat-footed to everybody with precise debilitations.
Nice.
Let's see. That was 2 actions. Let's use one more to get this guy again.
Alright.
Ooh. How is that?
Need.
Alright, and that was a hit.
A hit, okay. Alright. Do this as well. You know what? Actually, no. Let's do a debilitating strike, making him enfeebled 1.
Nice. Debilitating strike, made enfeebled 1.
Alright.
Ah!
And he takes that damage.
How dare you! He says in Gabo, but it's to you, just...
Yeah, he's when he falls down, like, pretends to trip through him and stabbing him. He'll also, like, use his forelegs to bounce back and use his back leg to drive the sword in again.
Bellhop, you hear this one shout, "Grease him! Grease him! Grease him!" Yes, boss! And kind of aim at Triple, because he's the closest one here. So Triple, you're getting a whole pot of grease your way. And this Gabo that, yup.
I was on the Airlon dodgeball team for 5 minutes.
Yup. It turns out grease being in bottles is a lot less flammable, Electra, so they didn't go off on your fireball. I should point out, that would be an important thing to say. Yeah, they don't
That's
go
a hit.
off all that easy. Yes, so Triple, you take some damage.
All
28
right.
points as glass lodges into you, and you get really oily. Oil up!
No.
Well, again, that's more of a duck voice. Oil up! There we go. And he uses another action, pulls out another one, and then lobs one over your head, Triple, way over to High Swift. Directly at your mane.
No! Yes, you missed.
Miss!
You bitch. Don't even think about it.
Swift, it's your turn now.
I saw that one, that little fucker.
You take damage.
Oh, right. He did take damage. Ha! Here we go.
Alright. Let's see. Bites. Instead, they got a lot of them over there. I'm going to... Yeah. But I have something else in plan. I'm going to wave my rapier, and the little red gem at the hilt of the rapier is going to glow. And I'm going to cast a wall of fire.
Whoosh.
Is this that? Nope, that's Ray. That circle. Rectangle? Which one do I want?
It'd be Ray.
Ray? Okay.
No, nice.
60 feet. Get away from the train!
60 feet long, and that, see, blah, 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 blah. Any creature across the wall or is occupying the wall's area at the start of its turn takes that much damage. Very nice.
Why is that?
Yes, make sure to unset yourself on that.
Yeah, I just... Alright,
And these
so that goes
guys-
to them.
These guys take that damage. Very nice. It is this one's turn, who aptly steps out of the grease. And let's see, there's a, what? Start of its turn takes that much.
Start of its turn.
Start of its turn, go for it.
Haha! It's like double damage.
Right? Damage. Whoosh! And he steps up here. Stupid! He says this, but you can't understand it. You might pick up the context, Swift, but he is oiling you up. He's gonna try. Wah! And it's a hit.
No!
Swift! Your perfect fur!
No!
It didn't quite get your mane, but he definitely hit your fur. His black oil just all over you.
You bastard!
And he pulls out a second one. He can't throw it though, he just has to pull it out. It is now this one's turn over here. It runs up. This one's kind of juggling what seems to be fire in his hand. He runs forward. And then, one less actually, sorry. Can only move to here. And then whoosh goes. Yup. He does the thing.
And me again?
What was that? Oh yeah, hang on. I gotta measure. I think I messed up his movement again. Nope, he can move up to here. Yes. Go 2 more squares. He's gonna move where I initially put him. Just put him there. There we go. Bonk. Now he's gonna do the thing. And so yes, you're oiled up. He's gonna go for you. Whoosh. Whee! It goes past you.
Nope.
And that is his turn because his 2 actions to cast that spell. Bellhop.
Alright, devise a stratagem on this guy. Right here.
Go for it.
Alright. Come on, give me... Oh, that was blind. Can you unblind it? Hero point time.
Go for it. Nice.
Fuck you!
Yay.
Go fuck yourself, bitch. Alright. Yeah.
It's a great day to attack.
All right, great day to attack. Okay, let's do this shit. So let me just get my shit real quick. Encounter, devise a stratagem is checked in, so she's gonna just get close to the guy. Once I pick the right thing, yeah, get close to the guy and damage, dabblage.
Right. Oh yeah.
That's actually a critical.
Yep.
Yep.
Nat 20.
There we go.
All right. Guy takes 32 points of damage. Bah! You hear him
Bye.
say, and then run away. He doesn't have an attack of opportunity, but it seems. It is this guy's turn now. Arrgh, he says to you, Triple.
Ooh.
And then beats you with a wrench.
Let's see if he can do it.
Once.
Dodge away. Triple is going to dodge away before he can actually even do anything else.
Ah. You dodge.
So he is.
Oh, so yeah, you dodge away on the first, yeah?
Yep, on the first one. So he can move 10 full feet. So he's going to dodge away all the way over to here.
Oh, god damn. Okay, yeah, he doesn't do that second one.
He makes the little tweet sound.
Yeah. Shing! Yeah, he's like the Pikachu bouncing noise. Coward! Yeah. And he runs up here. Take care of you first! You hear them say this, bellhop. Of course, Swift, all you hear is
Look at a little guy.
Wow!
Whoa, hold on. He
misses
critically misses.
Yes, he misses very widely.
Opportune riposte.
Oh, man.
I'm gonna roll to disarm.
Based. Go for it. And that was a failure. No
Dang.
failure.
Okay.
Alright. There you go. And that was his 3 actions. Miss
Now,
Fortuna.
first of all, I would like to apologize to Triple right away for this, but look,
no.
I'm sorry, but this is a huge clump, man. Just please bear with me.
Clump.
It's Grizzly Growth time.
Based.
It's not just Triple. It's I think everyone in.
It's within the 30-foot radius. The only one getting it is Triple and all these gobos over here. So if I'm targeting this guy, it's gonna be every gobbo in this area and Triple as well. So, all right.
Alright.
Yeah.
He has to do a fortitude save. Can he do it? No.
Well,
Can I do it?
Well, here's the thing. Fucking in your future, I'm looking at your future. You're all ears.
You're all ears. Alright.
You're gonna be listening to this.
Yep. And give me your damage. As
Dabblage time.
he kind of says, "What?" And then more ears. Oh! Ah! Ah! He starts flailing about as like ears start erupting on him. Clearly, this gobbo hears everything right now.
Which one?
That
Be
one.
not afraid.
Everybody taking a look at this wonderful sight of this grizzly-esque growth does need to give me a will save.
Oh, it's will, not fortitude.
I think. Hang on, 1 second. Let me see.
It must be will, yeah.
Unless the target creatures within 30 feet include must attempt will saves. After which they
Okay. Let's do that.
Also a good roll.
Still a failure against her DC.
I am sorry, Triple, but
It's that disgusting.
Let's
that
take
was
a
one big
second
opportunity
one.
there.
It is very much worth it.
Alright, I'm gonna do a new tool that I have here.
I was just throwing up. Worth it.
Worth. Yeah. So looks like 2 critical failures on these 2, and these ones, yeah. Alright. Let me go down the line here. This one gets, Greaser, yeah, the Greaser gets sickened 2. The Pyro gets sickened 1. Fantastic. Or no, the Pyro critically failed as well, so he gets sickened 2, actually. All the rest get second one. That's what it was. Bonk. Bonk. And all the gobos who were pointing and laughing for a second, they just start throwing up.
Nah,
A hairball comes out of
Fortuna,
one.
you've outdone yourself.
Ah, thank you, man. Thank you, laddie.
Oh, this guy has to do it too. He's within 30 feet. He fails. Bonk. Alright, there we go. Is that your turn?
No, I just have one more action left, and you know what it is. Womp time. It's Wompy time. Yeah. Where is it? Hang on, I can't find it. You can't fucking find shield. Oh, there it is. Yep. Womp. Womp womp. Alright, done.
Womp womp. Alrighty. It is this one's turn who is going to step out of this wonderful grease. Whee! Yep.
11 damage.
Damage. And he's looking toward Bellhop. Bellhop, you get struck possibly with an oil bomb.
Oh,
Oh,
okay,
she missed
good.
because this gobbo actually threw the fuck up right before he threw it, actually. That's really funny. And it's using...
Hang on a second.
The what? Oh, I thought you were doing something. It is taking the moment to take out another bomb, wiping drool and spittle from its lip. It takes some fire damage. Look at that. Damage him. There we go. It is now this guy's turn. Woo! He says, Triple, you've been greased, right?
I can what?
You've been greased, right?
Yes, I have.
Congratulations.
Ooh.
You're getting attacked.
Let's see what happens.
Oh boy. Spell. You made him faster. As he goes to throw flame at you, something goes terribly wrong with his spell, and Triple, you become quickened for 2 rounds.
Oh, this is so good. Quickened on Rogue is the best thing you could ever give to him.
I hate this. He quickens you, looks at his hands, confused. What? Now Triple seems to be a lot faster for some reason.
Pull on the quickened.
Yeah, where's the quicken? There's a quickened thing.
I'll figure it out.
Yeah. You do that. There's a quickened effect. Oh, there it is. Bonk.
Oh, thank you.
Oh no! He says, no! And then he aptly is going to run. I'm safer here. Bellhop hears him say. It's Duck's turn. Oh gosh! Oh gosh! What do I do? Oh, she'd be healed up. Heal her back up. And then she blinks around. Everybody's full of oil! What the heck? Only one thing to do. And she pulls out her wonderful voice and starts singing. This is Celia! And starts doing the thing. She uses a focus point to inspire courage, a free action. Or no, sorry. Inspire courage as a cantrip, a focus point to inspire heroics. And which means that she has to roll a performance check. Can she do it?
This is oily.
This is oily. Which means that everybody gets to drag on that success, not a critical success.
Yeah.
Which means everybody gets a +2 to attacks and damage. There we go.
Sorry, you said courage?
So you see that success on Inspire Courage on the Inspire Heroics.
Gotcha.
Courage.
I was asking whether it was courage or defense.
Yep, there you go. Yeah. Okay, cool. And she sings her little heart out. That was one action. Now she has 2 actions. Which she is going to blink. Think for a little bit. And swift.
Me.
She's going to target you with something.
It better be a water spell.
Teamwork. work. Nope, you get targeted with winning streak, which means that the target is energized by good fortune. It spreads its others as long as they keep winning. It gains the you get quickened for 1 round. If you or one of your allies within 20 feet gets a critical success on any attack against a significant foe, whoever got that success also becomes quickened, if they weren't already, and the duration of winning streak is extended by another round. So, do good, in other words. That is her turn. And she gives you guys, like, a smile that goes on for miles, I'm sure. Fortuna!
Ooh. Fortuna or this Gabo?
No, I'm saying this Gabo. He's getting the fuck away from the fast guy. What? Fortuna's over there. Big box! Says, Bellhop hears him say. Blah! Big box gets hit by oil.
Oof.
It breaks in your window. For 25 points of damage.
Piece of shit.
And uses his last action to pull out another one of those things. Electra.
Hello. So she sees that her fire wasn't quite as effective as she hoped it would have been. So she's gonna, if they want oil, they can have oil. She's gonna cast some oily black tentacles.
Oily black tentacles, alright.
Hey. Base.
Wait. Let me move that.
Nice. Alright. Which I believe you need to make a attack roll against all of them, yeah? Alright, that hits the first. That's this guy. And I believe that was actually a... let's see. Against his AC?
Fortitude DC.
Fortitude DC? Oh,
Each
Fortitude
creature
DC,
in
yes.
area.
That would be a... not a critical success, actually. But, you did grab him, so he is grabbed.
Good, good.
Okay. And you need to do that against these guys, too.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought it was all against one. Okay.
Left to right, top to down. This one gets his Fortitude DC. Is yep. Okay, cool.
Damn, these are great rolls.
They are really great rolls. These guys are going to have a much better time with this, or you're gonna have a much better time with these guys. This first one is restrained, because that is a critical success. The second one is also restrained.
5.
The third one,
Wow.
29, is a normal grab. And the last one down below is also restrained. So all these black tentacles start doing the thing.
Some of the best rolls I've ever got on that spell there.
And give me your damage.
Alright.
Alright, and everybody was grabbed here, so they're all going to take the damage. Very nice.
Alright. That is her turn since it's a 3-action spell.
Fair enough. Triple.
Hey, I was gonna ask for the old music for a quick round because I'm fast.
Oh, yeah.
Put on mid music.
Oh, don't. Yeah. Mid music.
Yeah. So my old one basically.
Okay. Hang on.
So this Gabo is like seeing me start to like shake a little bit, and then he suddenly sees me pop into existence here, like flash out and pop into existence here, flash out, pop into existence here, and I'm gonna keep on doing that a couple of times before tumbling through him.
Based.
So like, you know, here we go.
Nice. And that is gets his reflex a success. Not a critical success, but a success. But it doesn't really matter because you tumble through him, and he's flat-footed. Woo.
Triple is going to then let's do his first attack as his, but in reality his first action. Let's do this because. Ooh.
That is a
what
hit.
Does this get? That's a hit. Okay, go ahead. Full damage with flat-footed.
35 points.
He is now going to be he's now going to be flat-footed just in general because of precise debilitation. So he's gonna like go through him. You see a bunch of like stab wounds forming, and then he appears behind him, and he is going to do another attack.
Ooh, and a miss by 1.
Hero point.
Go for it.
Let's do it. Let's do this again. Oh, wait, but multiple attack penalty. Yeah.
And a hit.
Alright, that's a hit. Okay, yep. Roll damage. Roll the extra guy. There we go.
Rogue's dealing damage. Gotta love it.
Alright, and let's go for the last one.
He's going all the way. And a hit.
Damage again. Thing again.
Yeah, there's a lot of holes in this person. Holes indeed.
Yes. So I just keep on, like, you know, teleporting around him basically a bunch of times, and there's just more and more stab wounds forming.
And as more and more stab wounds go through his tunic, you actually see some oil starting to leak out of him, as if you probably punctured a couple things.
Ooh, nice.
Very nice. It's this guy's turn. Roll the thing, Swift. Runs this way. And then, screw that guy. There's a bunch of tentacles here. And, he looks... Who's unoiled?
Bellhop.
Bellhop. Oh, boy. Hi, Bellhop.
Oh, boy, I'm back. No, what's up? What's going on?
Oil is flying towards you. Wait, didn't you already get hit with oil?
Madame Fortuna got hit.
Yeah, Madame Fortuna. I got hit with oil, but it was a miss.
Get oiled.
Oh, my maid got... No.
A critical hit.
I feel for you, lass.
Bellhop, you take 54 points of oil damage.
After this, we'll go find a lake and get ourselves cleaned up.
Wait, no, I give it to... Well, thank you for the offer, Mr. Swift, but yes,
Takes out another one, and that is their turn. Swift.
All right. Would I be able to Bon Mot this one in front of me?
I think Bon Mot specifically says you have to be able to speak their language, otherwise you get, like, what is it, like a big negative to it?
Probably, yeah. Diplomacy Bon Mot, let's see.
Choose a foe, gets the target's ability seeds, or blah, blah, blah.
I mean, I think it just makes sense.
Yeah, they kind of gotta be able to understand your retort. Typically, the retort needs to use linguistical charisma-based skill action. This is linguistical, yeah, it's linguistic. So an effect with this trait depends on a language comprehension. A linguistic effect, yeah, target about. It only works if they understand. It's not even a negative, so it just won't work.
Well, I got the tentacles right there on the other side, too. All right, I'm gonna have to try to earn my panache just standing still, I guess. As like in the same sequence that I, reposted and tried to disarm the wrench.
Mm-hmm.
Can I like say that my rapier kind of gets, like the little where the screw actually or the nut actually gets in the wrench, at that top little hole, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Can I just try to say like I wedge the rapier in there and use that as a chance to spin around, like do a flip in place?
You're just trying to, do a kick flip in place, get that acrobatics in?
Yeah.
Let's see it.
I can't tumble through because there's tentacles right there, and I can't Bon Mot, so...
Cabo is truly the bane of Swift.
Sorry about the tentacles.
All right, and I don't think that beats your hard DC, if I'm not mistaken.
No, it doesn't.
Nope. You flip magnificently, just not enough that you would personally think would be, yeah.
I slept a little bit on the oil. Damn it.
Yeah. Oil.
Alright. Well, I'll smack him anyways. With my quickened action.
And that is a hit.
It's a hit.
I didn't crit on him. But because I used my Flaming Star last round, actually get an extra 1d8 because of the effect of the Flaming Heart Greater. 1d6.
All right.
And then, because that was 2 actions and I am quickened, in the same motion that I strike, I'm going to unleash Lightning Bolt.
All right.
Right down the line.
Right in front of you?
Yeah, get these 4 here.
Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right.
Oh, that's
wow, those are all bad rolls.
They all failed. Well, I guess one of them, this one, the middle one, succeeded, but there's a crit failure in there somewhere. Roll your damage. Oh god, nice. Alright, damage to this guy. Critical damage to this guy. He goes down. Half damage to this guy. And full damage to this guy, right? Yeah, failed by 1. Full damage to this guy.
I see 2 of them.
Yeah, how do you want to do this to 2?
Yeah, just in the conducting off of the Gobbo's metal wrench just makes it like very flashy as it in a speed of light just zips past the 2 Gobbos.
Yeah.
And as it catches a bit of the fire from the flaming juggling fire that the second one is getting, the extra conduction and the fire just kind of empowers it as it travels down the line.
Nice. Zap, 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 zap. And suddenly Gobbos stop being Gobbos and more instead become crispy. This one is
that takes care of that.
Break out. What is your DC, Electra?
Spell DC is 33. Ooh.
Breaks out of his restrainment.
Strong Gobbo.
Flashing the thing. If I'm not mistaken, he's still grabbed, so he's gonna try the second one.
So restrained. It doesn't really say anything about that in the spell. Is that like a house rule?
Restrained?
I
No,
think it's just
like
grab.
No, that's a part of the spell.
if you critically succeed at a grab, you becomes restrained. That's
okay. I see.
And the second one doesn't break him out, but that's okay because he has this torch that he's just gonna throw at Swift.
Yeah.
Oh.
More specifically, in Swift Square.
Yeah.
Okay, roll
wait.
19s.
A torch falls in the square next to you. You guys are in some dry land. It starts to catch some of the grass and stuff beneath you on fire. And that's his turn. Bellhop.
Up, stratagem time, it's stratagem time. Stratagem time.
Make him take the damage.
On this guy, this is payback. Fucking destroyed. You know how much this uniform cost? It was fucking 20. No, it was 5 pieces of gold. You know how much that is?
He's speaking in Sylvan.
I'm just gonna say it in Gobbo.
He looks at you. What? That's what he says.
Fuck off. That's what I have to say. Fuck off.
Base.
I think that would hit.
Dabblage.
Bap! You show him how much that would cost. 19.
I still have one more action left, right? Regular strike -5, right?
Yup.
Probably didn't hit, but...
And it's a miss. Critical
Oh.
miss.
Wait, critical miss? Oh.
Not a nat 1, it's just a critical miss.
Oh, no, okay.
Alright, it is now the train boss's turn. And he lashes out once at eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Bellhop.
Oh, shit.
You're getting grinched.
Oh.
Oh, time.
Smack! 76 points of damage.
Oh, ouch, oh, God, ouch, Jesus Christ, ow.
And he goes to spike you again. Bah! Another critical hit.
Oh, God.
Gobbles don't fuck around.
62 points. Bellhop goes down to dying 2.
Oh, no, you don't.
And then he kicks out at this at his current predicament, trying to break out of this his confinement currently.
He does not.
He does not, but he's kicking and laughing.
Alright.
Alright. Madame Fortuna.
Hang on, I need to click my sheet, my Madame Fortuna, but I can't because I'm in Bellhop view right now.
Oh,
There we go.
So just a quick bit of advice for you, Don. If you just double click the top bar, like the Madame Fortuna bar, like the window, if you just double click it, it minimizes it, so you keep both of them on your screen.
Alright, I got a question. What's the yellow radius again?
Black tentacles.
That's the black tentacles, yeah.
Yeah.
I shouldn't be able. I can't enter that area, right?
You can. It's just they'll grab you at the end of your turn. I can dismiss it if it's going to be an issue. I just figured still holding.
No. I'll just power through with it. Look, I calculated the risk. 3rd time's the charm. It's probably not gonna happen again. I'm just gonna go over here and then.
If you have a gun, you can go all the way through them.
No. This is the perfect position for it. I need to go here.
It's always worth it, lass. Get up.
Hang tight, everybody. This is gonna get rough. Cast into time. Wait, no, wait. Shit, no. I cast the wrong. I wanted to cast the heightened one. Fuck.
Okay, which heightened one?
It's
7.
Boy.
7. Heightened 7. This
right.
one. This isn't the right one.
There you go.
Base.
And you start casting them into time.
And it's hang on. It's a 15 radius cone. So
you got them all.
That should be I got them all. Got them all in this. Yeah.
Nice. All right, cool. Right, these guys, DC is 35, yeah? Fortitude?
Yep.
Let's go.
42 DDs.
Greaser. Fantastic. So we have a critical failure, critical, a lot of critical failures.
Nice.
Oh boy. Okay, so
roll the damage.
That was the only one that, all these other guys just did the thing. Yep, roll your damage. Go, dear God.
Woo.
Alright, critical failure. These guys take double damage. 98 each.
Holy smokes.
And this guy takes another 44.
That one just crumbles into dust or some shit. I don't know.
You start casting them into time. These gobos kind of float for a minute. Whoa! And they're gone. Literally, per the spell, they are gone for a second as these gobos start tumbling through time. And perhaps you guys can see it from the crystal ball that is in Fortuna's little broken window right now. But those gobos are like turning into baby gobos and then into old gobos, wherein they seem to have their cutie marks for a half second. Even that dead gobbo comes back for a second, says what, and then dies again, until eventually they poof right back into the spot. One of them sinking into the black tentacles, dead.
So, big question now. Where are the dogs?
This is the question, isn't it?
Yeah, I gotta roll D100, right?
No, that's for me to know and you to find out.
Oh, you fucking bitch!
It's been a day since I cast my spell. They don't necessarily come every time.
I don't trust this shit no more. But I have been itching to do this spell again because I love it so much. So.
All right, you have to roll your spell attack on Madame Fortuna, Electra, as your tentacles go to grab her.
Actually, I have one extra. No, wait, no, I did all my moves. So yeah, just
You're beating 31.
It rolled low. Oh.
And Fortuna, you're grabbed. Bonk.
Oh, I'm grabbed.
And I need you to roll the damage, Electra.
Worth it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Way to go, Les. Way to go, Fortuna.
I got you. All right.
13 damage for what, like almost 200 damage? It's not a bad deal.
More than that. I mean, he got 3 of them that were 100 damage each.
This guy's trying to fight his way out.
Yeah. Holy smokes, yeah, that's like...
Yeah. He's fighting. He's not doing very good. Poof.
Oh, that will meet it.
If it meets it, then he breaks free of his restrainment. I believe they still be grabbed. I'm going to make them because that makes sense. It's just minimizing the level of it pretty much.
Okay.
And then he looks outwards, sees Swift, and I mean Fortuna's here, but Swift is also over there. Stupid! Stupid! He's looking that way. Dumb caster! He says, trying to enunciate the word, thinking apparently that Swift had casted these weird tentacle things. But I don't mind, it's 10, so let's see if he could do it. Bless his heart and soul, he tried. Alright. This guy is very much not there. However, I will point out, Madame Fortuna, both of these guys that you knocked unconscious, or I guess that have been unconscious here, Swift knocked one, you knocked the other. One of their torches is over by Swift, starting the ground on fire. The other one that you just knocked out is now, starting the ground on fire. And there's... I mean, this is some oily grass right here. Just a thing to note.
No, triple. It's gotta be your turn.
Duck's turn. Did anybody have a critical success on any attack rolls this round?
No.
Huh?
Darn it! Win more!
Well,
and then
unless the Electra's tentacles counted.
No. Well, that was, did you roll a nat 20 on any of those?
No.
Gotcha. Sorry, were any of them critical successes, sorry?
Yes, the ones that were restrained.
Then you are, then you are quickened.
Oh! Nice!
And the duration of her winning streak continues to go because of that.
So Swift still has it?
Yep. Duration of winning streak extended by another round. Creatures quickened by the spell can use the extra... Yeah. So whoever got the critical becomes quickened if they weren't already. And the duration of the winning streak is extended. For everybody.
Nice.
So now there's 2 people quickened. Keep winning! She says with a smile. And then concentrates on and then concentrates on Bellhop. As she goes to soothe the... At a 4th level.
Ooh, healing. I have the wounded condition, right?
Wounded one.
Right? Yep, wounded one.
A very nice noise comes from Duck as she does so, and she spends another round doing her Inspire Courage, and that is her 3. That is her 3.
Hey.
Alright, let me just make sure. Yeah, awesome. By the way, make sure that this applies on you guys. If you guys look at your effects tab on the Inspire Heroics, remember it expires after a round. So if you guys just up the number of rounds that it goes for, or make it limited or whatever while she's doing it. Otherwise, it won't apply it if it's expired. So if you click on your token, you can see that on the right side next to the chat. It'll tell you if it's expired or not.
Right.
Because that shit's automatic, but she obviously keeps it going, and I'm not going to have people keep dragging shit onto themselves. So it is this guy's turn. Who is just grabbed. I'm looking at Swift. over here who's looks like he's aimed to stab his boss. No.
It's true.
Greased.
I'm already greased.
You're more
grease
greasy.
into you.
No.
The greasy strangler.
Splatters over like it hits your side and then kind of like rolls over and you see like this like splatter of oil that goes all the way back down your tail.
I like lift a wing and recoil and like flinch, trying to cover more of my body. Bastard.
There you go. And he aims the second one. He kind of takes another one. He's still struggling against the things, but he's not fighting. He's not trying to get out of them right now. Takes out a second bomb and doesn't aim it at you, Swift, but at your square. Specifically that torch. Much lower AC there. And that is enough to hit the square. And there's a little bit of a poof. Poof in which I will take a, let's see. Yeah, reflex save. Fire. Nice. With evasion, you miss the explosion that might have lit you on fire. Totally would have lit you on fire had you not had evasion.
Yeah.
Damn it! Quick see that one. Electra, here's your turn.
Electra uses her quickened to move a little bit. Get a better angle at this guy who hurt her friend. And she's going to cast True Strike. Blam. And then she's going to cast a Heightened Disintegrate. Heightened Disintegrate, since I've got it in my book today.
Adonde?
I
mean, to whom?
Oh, sorry. To this guy. I targeted him. I'll roll an attack. Well, I'll roll 2. Stay away from my friend!
Jesus Christ.
12, I guess. So 37.
Yes.
Although, hold on.
It critically failed, didn't it?
That's
the second one. Second one did, but it won't take that.
His fortitude save was a hit, and he failed his save, which means that you get your full damage. Also get to see what his fortitude modifier is.
Oh, oh god.
And you deal 66 points of damage to him as you disintegrate most of his like the outer parts of maybe like his tail's gone, that kind of thing, and even part of his Grinch. And he looks at it, and then he looks at you, Electra. Bellhop, you hear him say, "Not cool."
Beautiful
what
shot, Angel Scales.
What do you mean it's Grinch?
He calls it his
Grinch.
Good looking out for me.
As per my
my
description, Goblin Wrench. Triple, it is your turn.
It's my turn?
Yes.
Triple is going to, he's going to start rushing in. He is going to rush in, making like so fast that all the grass behind him kicks back and tumble through this guy. You hear him whispering something. Tumble through this guy. You'll see what I'm doing in a minute here. Am I still sick?
Yes. You don't remove sickness until you barf.
Until
you spend an action to barf specifically, like to try to release it, and you have to beat Fortuna's thing. That is a failure, sir.
Oh, okay, yeah, the sickness it's not enough, so I've used up my movement action with that and just stay here, kind of bumping into him. Okay, I'll do this then. I bump into him and pretend to be like really hurt, like, oh no, ow, ow, and I'm gonna use that to make him flat-footed with instant opening.
Very, very nice.
All right. Let's hope I can get a better roll on this because, Spell Strike. I'm going to Spell Strike this guy now. Let's do this. How does that do?
Isn't Spell Strike a 3-action?
No, it is 2-action, and also I'm quickened, so that first action was used up by that thing.
That is a critical hit.
Nice.
That's a critical hit. Okay, then let's do this.
Which means that you remain quickened triple even after this, and the duration of that quickened for everybody goes up by 1.
Nice. All right. I'm going to do this, but we're going to double this damage real quick, and also.
He's already dead.
And take this. Double this. So, what happens is that he's like rushing forward, pretends to get hurt, and he says, "All right, now, two card bounty," and suddenly a bunch of playing cards like lodge themselves into the guy.
Based.
Hey. I like this.
And it's, like I said, he's running so fast that all of the grass, you guys can feel the shockwave of the grass, like, all the way over there. You know, like, air picking up.
Yeah.
Bless.
It's very cool. Very cool. I like that. Very great descriptions, Triple. Alright, Swift.
Me?
It's two.
Alright,
Fuck him up.
Alright. I'm going to first, since I am quicken, I have the action economy to spare. Leading Dance.
Alright.
Alright, so that is performance, of course, athletic performance, acrobatic performer against Will DC.
Will DC would be a failure.
Fuck me. I'm gonna try it again.
Okay.
Nope, that's diplomacy.
Oh.
Well, it's fine. It's a nat 20.
Okay.
Are you using a hero point?
No, I was just doing it a second time.
Oh, okay. Nat 20 with acrobatics, that would do it.
Yep. I'm gonna go 10 feet right here, right up next to Electra.
You are going to hate me because he is immobilized.
Oh, what?
He can't. When you're grabbed, you're immobilized. You can't move.
Okay, so
You start doing it, it looks like he wants to.
son of a bitch.
Right?
Does it still get panache?
No, I don't get panache from leading dance.
I can dismiss
yeah, you're not battle dancer, right?
No, I'm not. All right. Well, this. I'm just gonna smack at him without
Smack
any
him.
flair.
That's a good schmack, though.
It's a critical hit. You do get your critical hit in, which means that you remain quickened.
All right.
Very
And
nice. He's not
Guys
down
have
yet,
so much health.
but he
Holy.
is wobbling.
I got one more technically because I wasted those 2 actions and I'm still quickened. So, which I feel stupid about.
It's okay.
The miss.
Yes, that's a miss.
miss.
Swing, and he's starting to wobble. No! He's looking at his Grinch. Stupid Grinch! Do better! Bellhop, you're prone. What are you doing?
Stratagem time. Wait, I need to unprone myself first, right?
Yep, action.
Okay, well, yeah, 1 action to unprone myself then. Alright, then stratagem time.
Very nice.
1d20, come on, give me some goodies.
Welcome back, lass.
Does that do anything? Let's see. I don't think that's gonna do much.
You're looking at him and you feel like that attack might miss.
You know what? I'm gonna cut my losses here. Yeah, there we go.
Faced. It's his turn. He wrenches one of his, no pun intended, hooves away from the the things, and he looks at you, Swift. I get you with last and double too! I mean, to you, it just comes out. He's kind of foaming.
Scowl at him.
He's kind of got oil dripping from the side of his face. He's probably drunk that at some point. Swing! Thump. He landed one. Oh no.
No, well,
31.
am I allowed to... Let's see. Circumstance bonus. Oh, wait a minute. I can actually use dodge away.
No!
And I just say nope, and I slide right back. Stick it to him.
He fights these tendrils a little bit.
He's fighting.
Third attack. Stupid!
He's fighting.
He's not getting away. That's his turn. Madame Fortuna.
I'm doing the same thing I did last round again.
Uh-oh.
I don't like that.
Oh, she's using it so much.
I am testing fate. Oh, I don't like the sound of that, Memely. I really don't.
No, I'm just doing the thing I did before, right? Are you sure?
Shut up! Shut the fuck up!
Wow,
Shut the fuck up!
What's Fortuna doing?
Okay, fine. I'll just go with the regular lame ass scorching ray on these two fuckers. How about that?
No. It's your adventure.
No, I'm going with that. Fuck you. I'm going with that. Okay, so I'm pointing this one, and you know what, this one as well while we're at it, so we're getting all the...
I think you push shift and actually select multiple ones, if I'm not mistaken.
Let me see.
Memely,
yeah, I can. Alright, yeah. Yeah, that's the one.
Don't mean to butt in, but did this guy get his 1d6 bludgeoning damage after he ended his turn in the tentacles?
He did not. Nice.
Oh, the last one was a bust, but...
Nice. Alright, so these guys, let's see, we got this guy first, let me see, 33, that was a hit. The next one was definitely a hit, because they've got the same AC. And the third one, oh boy.
Give me the critical fumble, let's see.
Mind Drain. Until healed, you are stupefied 1, Fortuna.
Oh.
Wait a minute. What's the square root of 4? I think it's 3.
Wait.
Why?
She's just in range.
Beast!
Ilbane's Fortune.
You get to reroll that last one.
I get to reroll that last one, alright.
Kieran clucking. Yep.
Oh.
I like how it goes to all of them. That's really cool. Alright, and with that 27 going to the last one up there, it is a miss, but not a critical miss.
Ooh.
Very nice. Alright. And go ahead and roll your damage twice.
Alright.
Nice. That one gets hit. And one more time.
Hang on, it didn't roll the second one.
Oh, well, look at that. Bonk.
It's still a 24, what the hell?
Yeah.
What are the odds?
You start catching them fire. And now their hair's like kind of on fire. It's not a good time for them. They could be doing better. Alright, Madame Fortuna, those 3 actions, yeah?
Yep.
It's a greaser's turn. Fire lady! He says towards you, Fortuna, but in Gabo. Strike! Oh boy. Ah! This one goes through the glass and hits you right in the face, Madame Fortuna.
Oh, come on. I just got that repaired.
Hey,
Can't do that.
Well, that annoying squeak that's been in your gears for a while goes away.
Wait, hang on. Oh god, I gave it to Bellhop. Shit. Give me a moment.
Bellhop should be at 33.
Yeah, I just gotta...
I got you.
Yeah, fixed.
Alright, yeah, this one goes through a squeaky bolt that you've been trying to get to stop squeaking, at the very least, Madame Fortuna. But...
Now that's unfair.
Right. And he takes damage from these.
That was for Madame Fortuna.
Oh. Well, he's gonna stay in here, I think, unless he can break out. All right, let's see if he can do that. He grabs a second bomb starting to struggle out of his trying to.
Not quite.
Nope. And so yeah, he took that damage I gave him. Fantastic. That is his turn. Wait. Yeah, I gave you your damage, right, Madam Fortuna? Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Cool. This guy's down.
Dead.
Very much down. It is Duck's turn, who is pleased to see everybody critically succeeding so much. Gosh, you guys are doing so good! And she says this, inspiring more courage! You guys continue to be inspired. That's her, that's one action. And then she kind of thinks, how could I make this better? And then she thinks, she looks toward this one. She looks a little, like, mischievous for a second, like she doesn't know if she's doing the right thing right here. But then you guys see, like, she does it really quickly as if she's trying to hide it. A little rock flies that way. Whee! I didn't do it. I didn't do it. It flies. Not me.
Oh, good attempt, Les.
Thank you. And she giggles. And that's her turn. Wow. Alright. It's this one's turn, who just narrowly missed Duck's lethal rock. And he's grabbed. And he sees Fortuna over here also. I mean, it's kind of just like herd mentality at this point. Other enemy is also in the same situation. Might as well make the best of it. Die, die, die! And they're going after you, Madame Fortuna.
God. Bob.
22 points of damage to you.
Doublage time.
Take out another one. Throw it again at you.
Oh.
I love these gobos. And a critical hit.
I hate these gobos.
You take another 38 points of damage.
Oh my
Yes!
god.
It's the fact that your window's been broken open.
I have 2 HP. I have 2 fucking HP.
Alright, he needs that that number, Electra. He's still in the tentacles. Very nice. Damage. Very cool. Electra.
Electra dismisses her black tentacles. With an action.
Go away.
They are gone. And in place of them, she's gonna shoot a fireball. But it's not a normal fireball. It is a fireball that's got energy infusion with it. So, it's going to be a fireball, and she's going to be infusing it with electricity from her chain lightning. So here is...
Reflex, yep.
Correct.
And
I think this will be... I think I can... Yeah. That'll be it. So...
Failure on the first one. This guy right over here is a success, and the one on the right is a critical success.
Okay. So sorry, hold on. I should have only hit two of them with that.
2 of them?
Yeah.
Oh, right, just the 2. So yeah, it'd be the bottom 2. So success and critical success.
Okay, so the guy that did the success, then I guess he will take half damage. And let me just look at it. Divided evenly between. So this is going to be half fire and half energy. So it'll be this plus the spell level of chain lightning. It's just 6. So this plus 6 damage. So 45 damage split halfway down the middle between electricity and fire.
This guy goes down. The other one doesn't take any.
Okay.
But as he goes down, he shocks for a second. And being that this is right on the edge of the tracks, Electra, you notice that it actually lights on one of those like little makeshift things that was turning off the lightning rail. And you see it kind of spark back.
That's good news.
Yeah.
Alright, so that will be her turn.
Fantastic. 777s.
I'm still quickened. Alright, I'm going to tumble through this guy. I do have the movement for it.
Nice.
Right
Hi,
in
Swift.
front of Swift. Hi, Swift. Let's do this. Yeah, let's do a strike with the short sword. Yeah, let's go. 31. Oh,
And-
with Inspire Heroics?
And with Inspire Heroics, it hits.
Okay, just does a little damage.
Very
Is he-
nice.
Is he already in flat-footed from something? Okay, never mind. Alright, I guess I stole that kill, but
Nice
I just
kill,
was too
Theo.
excited. That was... I actually technically have only used... Oh, I am not sickened. I don't even look very sickened, guys. Pretty much. And, I'm going to use my second... My quickened action to run over here and tumble through this guy.
Alright.
Let's do this. Shoot. Let's see here. Oh. Okay, here you go.
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
Based.
There we go. And I am going to do this. Let's finish this guy off. MAP4. Yeah. So this is my last action.
Very nice. That's a hit.
Oh, that's really helpful to have around.
And you stab him, and he wibble wobbles.
No, you're not getting away from this one. Twist the knife.
He takes 3 damage and falls over.
Nice.
Yeah.
How do you want to do this?
Okay, well, I mean, he as he pops into existence over here, or seemingly pops into existence, once again the grass billows up, and he pops into existence here right in front of him. Just when this guy thinks he can run away, stabs him and twists the knife.
Yep. He looks up to you, and he doesn't know much Sylvan. This much is clear. But he looks up, and you see him say, "So cool," and then he dies.
Yeah, I look cool now. Guys, I am totally not sick.
All right, I think that's everybody. Yeah.
Yep.
And
By my count.
and encounter comes to an end. Very nice. Very nice.
Oh my! Old system critical.
Fortuna.
Please seek repair. Oh
Electro-
God!
Oh gosh.
It hurts.
Yeah, Fortuna's
This
eyes
is
are
the corner.
flashing red. Just as this train ding 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 starts going again because the train tracks have fixed themselves.
Nice.
Yeah, have started up again, so it continues on normal routes as Duck casts a 4th level Soothe on you, Fortuna. 37 points.
Oh,
back.
that's good.
Gosh,
Oh,
she gives
that's
you-
good.
She gives your
Oh,
box the
that's really
biggest
good.
hug.
Oh, that's really good. I don't know how it fixed it, but it did.
She
Oh.
keeps hugging.
Mmm.
Oh my gosh! The power of friendship!
Compels you.
What was that? What was that sound?
Oh, it's like when I roll a 1 on any of my dice, it plays the wah wah wah.
Oh.
Okay. She also gets this. Little bit of healing.
Oh, nice. Yeah, from medicine.
No, it's from Electra's horn.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Based. Kieran medicine.
Purity.
Oh, the train's gone?
Oh, the train has started to move, as if whatever was stopping it from moving, which is the lightning rails being down.
Can we actually see it moving?
Oh, actually, yeah. Hang on.
And the rails turned back on.
Yes, because of that thing that Electra had actually put onto the put down that electric thing. It actually sparked
Speed running this.
that was the thing that I had as a thing, is if you could spark it with electric damage. So yeah, that's exactly what you did.
Is it?
Ding,
Oh, whoa!
ding, ding,
Yeah,
ding, ding, ding.
nice.
It's moving! Oh my God!
Base?
It's actually moving!
Whoa!
And
That's
there
a
it
tall
goes.
map.
That is the coolest thing ever, mainly.
And it goes for.
Ah,
That's fucking
Wow.
awesome.
wow, it's not quite the.
You guys act like you've never seen a moving train
That
before.
was so
What the hell?
Well, Lax, we can't all be from Goldenport.
Good point.
There's train tracks all over this place.
Yeah, tracks, but not always the trains on them. Not this up close.
I guess
on one of these trains.
Wait, I'm reading the Grizzly. Am I still sickened?
Technically, until you throw up, or the duration of, I guess.
Okay,
yeah,
you know what?
You know what? How about this? I got it.
No. Hang on. Here, just throw up in the box. Don't worry about it. I'll clean it up later.
No, I don't want to do that. You know.
It's the least I could do. Come on.
I got an idea. Triple's like looking really cool all the time, right? And then a cold sweat breaks on his face. Wait, was there a bathroom on that train?
Wait a minute.
I
put this fire out.
I need to get out of here.
The decanter.
You're not gonna catch it. Just throw off inside the box. It's still gonna look cool. Trust me.
I'm going to run away to some undisclosed location for a while.
Do any of you beautiful ladies have a magic spell that can produce some water? That's fire.
Oh crap! Yeah.
And Duck.
No, it's fine. Triple, go off. Swift will watch the mares while you're gone.
Duck blinks.
Why do we need a water spell?
Because we're all covered in oil.
Oh, you're right.
And
hang on, let me get close.
Duck is running over to. And she starts prestidigitizing all the oil away. Sweep, sweep,
Yeah.
sweep, 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 sweep.
Electra will help.
That's lovely. Still, if we can find a lake and anyone's down for a swim, there's always a good opportunity.
Reach episode 2, the electric boogaloo.
Maybe just a little midnight dip.
I don't know about dipping.
Gives a little smirk.
She smiles.
Well, I do like water. Yes, I am a duck after all.
Aye, of course. Duck and water goes together. Peanut butter and jelly.
Mm-hmm.
And Dolan pops his head out of his bag. The rare Dolan. Don't get us started on water.
Wait, I thought Dolan was in.
Right.
No, Dolan.
Dolan is in Bleakburn.
Right. Yes.
Oh, really?
Continuity. Yes, that's correct.
Don't try to sneak that one by me, DM.
Right. Thank you. I almost forgot that. Yeah, Dolan's back in Bleakburn helping Amden do things in Duck's Bakery.
Andy.
Well, Pingwing will be happy to hear how you did. I'm sure if he wasn't already watching you from wherever he is.
Gosh. Willie?
And she runs around.
Oh, for sure. You did a marvelous job keeping us all winning and sped up, and I see some of that speed has rubbed right off on you.
Gosh.
As she's running around.
You guys did so good. I'm glad you like this spell.
And she smiles. She's beaming. And then she looks off. I'd imagine around this point, Triple is like stumbling out of the bushes somewhere.
Where's Triple? Come on, we'll see him.
I don't want anyone to see this.
Well, you've been puking for like 30 minutes now.
Oh no, he wasn't puking that time. He comes back. Oh god, Twist Duck is.
Oh gosh.
You guys pass each other.
Triple, you're right.
I think I ate something bad. Yeah.
Well, I'm pleased that it was just some gobos and not some more of those jackals or whatever they call themselves.
You say that, but then keenly notice, Swift, as you notice, being so close, you and Electra do actually see something familiar on these gobos.
Uh-oh.
A small tattoo on their fur in the shape of an ankh.
Ah, wow.
In
Interesting.
the shape of a what?
An Ankh, just like the other bandits.
Yes, an ankh. I will I'll post the shape in
Egyptian Ankh.
in the chat here, yeah, just in case you're not familiar.
Okay.
Oh, that thing. All right.
Do y'all think it's even worth? It's not even probably worth it to try to talk to one of these gobos.
I think we've got pretty much all the information we're going to get out of the grunts.
I'm imagining they don't have these things stashed.
I will point out that they do have a lot of insignias similar to your friend Grot, that of the Flame Boss gobos.
Yeah, well, Grot's not here.
Yep.
It would make sense that they're stealing oil if they're part of the Flame Boss.
I'm just glad that I guess we got rid of this group, so even if it was the Jackals, that means that it's pretty much for sure that the trains will be able to start going through unimpeded.
Not to mention, whatever they were using this oil for is going to have a lack of oil now. It might make it easier for us.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Nothing like a little bit of Gabo shenanigans before bed,
Can we take some of the oil that they have?
You can if you wish.
I don't have a use for it, but help yourself, Fortuna.
I gotta get some oil. Might need it.
You get
for the lubricants.
Yeah, you get enough. You get about like 2 light bulk amounts of oil. Between all these.
Is there an actual object for it?
I think there's an oil object in the compendium, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm gonna check.
I shall check with you. That is a good question.
Because, you've been using oil for the battle itself, so they better be fucking there.
Aha. Well, I mean, I've been making up a lot of cool monsters for this specific arc. So, the train gobos, the mirrors.
I like this one.
Yeah, there you go. Oil 1 pint. There you go. You get 2 of them.
Yeah.
Do you still have a Pollux?
What was that?
Do you still have a Pollux icon?
I do still have a Pollux icon. Companions, Electra, Pollux, Baba Booey.
Bless. Baba Booey, there he is!
Look how small he is.
Sus.
Where is he?
He's on
Pollux.
Who's small?
Do you guys
riding on Electra, where he belongs.
Do you guys spend the time getting back to the road after this bit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we should just move on. Get going to Holbeck now.
Well, there's still one more stop along the way.
Wait, really?
I don't think so.
There's this square up here.
Oh, well, yeah.
For the map. Yeah, another camp. Yeah.
I don't think there's a camp necessarily, but we have a key and like a map with the key that indicated like an area over here by the cliffside.
Kind of seems like there was a cache or something.
A point of interest.
Oh. Well, let's go take care of it.
As you guys move back to camp, you guys will notice Moonplanter, Pingwing, Tangent,
Fireheart,
all of them. They are actually they're at camp. You guys have had they seem to have had a run-in with somebody. There's definitely some ashes on the ground from where a disintegrate spell has likely been cast. They kind of had their own scuffle. That likely would have been your guys' scuffle had you not gone to the train yard.
Oh.
Oh.
Fireheart, what happened?
And she kind of looked onwards. Ne'er-do-wells.
Which kind? Were they ponies or?
She gestures to a pile of robes. Much the same from the one before after you'd smashed the mirrors.
Oh. Ooh.
Yeah, don't get near those.
They're the worst, says Pingwing, who looks like he is still mending some injuries. Getting some injuries mended by Tangent.
Well, we found Gabos.
Oh, well, I'm sure that was very nice to deal with. And he nods.
It wasn't.
I'm just glad to see you lot are okay.
They're as bad as the green one from the hotel.
These were quite tough, to tell you the truth, but the important part is that everyone's okay.
Okay, well, I mean, if anybody else was coming this way, I don't really know, but nobody else is going back, that's for sure.
Well,
I think it's quite late.
It's just the one stop.
Yeah, we just gotta stop there, then we can go to Holbeck.
Yes, though for now, where you guys are right here is where I'm going to end session for today, ladies and gentlemen.
For sure.
Alrighty.
Fair enough.
And with that,
That's
I'm going to go
great.
ahead and push the button.